Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Lilith's adventures, and then I read Homestuck. So yeah, in a bit of a switch up, focusing on Lilith again, because, a lot of avatars went missing, so kind of have to start from square zero again. And hopefully won't have to do that again, because otherwise it is gonna get a bit old. But yeah, let's adventure and stuff. But yeah, then I'll read Homestuck. I forgot to mention that. But yeah, either way, time to get into also Lilith's angel form has changed again. Purge has continued to be going strong, so a new angel form for Lilith. Once again. But anyway, we'll start in demon form because we need to naturally introduce it. Have to naturally induce it with the story. But yeah, it's gonna be another day episode because I have to start back at square one. At least no matter what, the next one will be Christmas. No matter what takes place, or else goddamn bites the dust, if any. As the purge seems to continue. But yeah. Anyway, let's just get into this. No more characters have to die. Excuse me. Anyway, let's get into this. Alright, I'm here. God damn. Things have been nightmare recently. At least it seems like Goss's control is definitely lifted, but I lost a lot of power with that with my angel form. My angel form has changed again. It's completely damn changed again. Oh, whatever. At least I am still angel. Anyway, best keep my wings contained. They are too big for these tight hallways. Anyway, guess I'm gonna find Maury. See if they're willing to date me. Cause Casey's dead. Wonder where they'd be. Well, she's a deathclaw. Deathclaw's like, I don't know, underground places, I think. Maybe then down near the 939 canals. Yep, there she is. Hi there, Lilith, isn't it? What's up? Well, Maury, I'll ask you something. Do you wanna go on a date? I know you just arrived here and still getting used to probably a lot of things, but wanna see if you're willing. Sure.
Don't forget, today is pizza day, so head on down to the
Ooh,
cafeteria.
pizza.
Grab yourself a hot
Sorry, I
slice.
like food. Can definitely work up a appetite. Oh, we could grab a slice and then head out. Yeah, sounds like fun. Guess we could do some, activities before I did farming with Casey. But yes, I'll show you what my demon half likes to do. I like farming, but the other half of me, well, has some other interests. Sure. Let me just grab some slices and we can head out. Yep. I'm gonna show you the nightlife of the city. Come on, Maury. Yes, it's time to get reintroduced to civilization. Yes, let's go, Liv. Yes, let's go. Alright. Where is it? Is it in the third one? Yes, it is. Is the other thing also in this one? The other thing I want to do? Oh, worry about that later.
You're in the mix with
Alright. Let's continue. Alright, we're here. Welcome to the club. It's a place I like to go. Has a lot of different activities and some interesting stuff. Alright. You want to take the lava meter for a spin, Maury? Okay. What the? 8%? 8? Oh, this is a bad sign. I don't think that's just because of love alone with whatever's going on with all that talk of multiverse stuff. It seems like, given that number, there's a high percentage likelihood they'll die. I can't watch you die. Ugh. Maybe the orb will prove to have a hopeful message. Now is the perfect time to try something new. Stop saying tomorrow. That's not really hopeful. It's more just like, stop procrastinating. Which I'm not procrastinating. I'm going head first into this, but it might not even matter if you're dead. Because if need be, I can just probably get a new demon form, new forms galore to the end of bloody time, but you're probably one of a kind and would just die the same. Let's not think of the highly likelihood of my own death. Let's just hang and have fun. There's plenty of activities. This is supposed to be a date after all. And even if it is just, you know, for a short time, I'd rather be with someone chill and the vault I came from, which sometimes things got particularly weird and uncomfortable, and I don't really want to talk about it. But you seem nice, Lilith. You wouldn't take me over or do weird, like, probably sexual things with me unless it was, you know, consensual. So, yeah. You're right, you're right. You're right. Let's go do some truth or dare then. Then we can do an activity you want to do afterwards. Anyway, should we do 3 sets each, both doing a truth and dare? Yep, that seems fine with me. Unless we can't do them. Yeah, sometimes these things break the fourth wall. Only recently the creator returned. Everyone's been meeting him now. The only person that met him really before properly was Michael. So I guess it's a really strange time. But yes, none of that really matters. Let's just do some truth or dare. What song can always cheer you up? I mean, there can be a lot of happy, joyous songs. Like, 'cause I'm happy, clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. 'Cause I'm happy, do 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 do. I guess I really need a happy song right now. Don't want to see another girlfriend die. The multiverse is stupid. Okay, that's a lot of drink, but alright. Bingo! Damn, you just instantly did that. Wow. I'm very skilled, Maury. On my turn. Stolen a library book. Technically not. I come from, everything is not really owned per se by law. I've definitely taken a lot of books and other junk to scrap. So for the second question of do I still have it, it's probably any library books I might have gone have been turned into scrap for settlements and such. Talk in an accent until your next turn. Got it, governor. British? Seriously? Yes, love. Okay. Ah, yes, this is something that breaks the fourth wall. Gifted Fiasi Plus, whatever is that? I have no idea. T-pose? You mean this? Okay, I'm T-posing. Your turn. Oh, thank God, love. Don't have to be British. Alright. Do I ignore a friend's text? I have barely been in the modern world. How am I supposed to answer a question like that? I don't know, maybe? I don't know. Something of the fourth floor again. I have no idea. What that could be. But then again, maybe it's in the forms, you know, the changing appearance forms thing. Wonder what it would even be. Who knows? Only the multiverse. Yep, my turn again. No longer have to T-pose. If money was no object, what would you buy? I mean, I hardly have to worry about money anyway. I usually get what I want if I want something, but I don't know. I buy out the multiverse to stop killing my girlfriends. Somehow I feel like that's not really possible. Anyway. Something again at the 4th floor. Oh, I can't do that. This 4th floor business definitely takes fun out of things. Here's my turn. I think we're getting to our last set. Is there anything you consider unforgivable? If so, why is it? I come from the wasteland. Betrayal and all that is so common. Dishonesty and all that. The only person you can really trust is yourself. So, I don't know what would be unforgivable for me. I come from a really strange place where so many technically unforgivable things happen that it all was just kind of became normal. So I really am not certain. Not to avoid the question. And something again of the 4th wall up. This has stopped becoming fun. Yeah. Maybe we should move on to your activity. Yeah, I have an interesting one. Come on, let's And I'll show you my activity. Alright, time to find wherever it is. There it is. Tower defense. Anyway, let's continue. Alright, we're here. Tower defense. Good. Idea of a interesting time is tower defense. Okay. Yes. It's worth a shot. It'll be a lot of fun. Yes, so let's do this. There's some wrenches here. Guess it's pretty simple to start out. Yeah, it's pretty simple to start it out, but it'll become harder strategically along the way. Alright, yes, we're just gonna do this. But now there's a lot more cards. I need a new turret. Okay, so yeah. Start getting further along. How much does it take to upgrade one of these? Should I save for something a bit more heavy duty, because eventually I'm guessing there's gonna be some more dangerous cards. Oh yeah, heavy duty cards. Maybe I should upgrade. Okay, I need to upgrade now. Can have up to 25 turrets and there's 6 turrets, so I have at least 4 of each. Might be strategic to, oh boy, that is not good. They're really bringing in the horde now. Really need something more heavy duty sooner or later. Yeah, eventually you gotta save for something like the rocket one. It's very tricky though, strategically holding that balance though. Between spending and saving. But it usually pays. Oh god, they're getting further. I can't advise you what to do, you gotta make the decisions on your own. Yeah. Okay. Need 5,000 to upgrade that. I feel like I should leave a space for radar, yeah, and that improves nearby ones. Power pod's useful, but I would like it to be an actual rocket launcher, and there we are. You made it 10 waves. This is where things naturally are gonna get harder. And your best bet is to be strategic. Alright. Okay, the two of those are working together well. Guess I could probably try and save up for a radar. Guessing long-term radar will be a handy tool in my arsenal to improve turrets. Oh boy. Can it? There we are. That'll definitely help out a bit. Now it shoots right out the gate, basically. That's handy. But I'm guessing eventually I'll slow them down or... Oh, laser one. Lasers are a handy tool. As you know, Gatling laser guns, oh boy. It's great. Gatling laser gun. Is that like a minigun that shoots lasers? Exactly. Damn, alright, alright, alright. Oh, it slots right in between. Nice. Its range is definitely a bit lower than the others. Alright. Seems like heavy is mainly being thrown at me. But definitely gonna slow the march when they throw a lot. It's only a matter of time before something real speedy comes my way. Probably one at least. Something to slow down the march. If they get this, they'll definitely slow it down. But really only it's gonna have an effect over here. As much over there. Alright. Oh, those are the false ones, I'm suspecting. Right. Definitely making a good strategic hold here. The one thing I will tell you is later down the track, even with a good strategic hold, that becomes the hell waves. Basically full on hell and stuff. You might want to consider building multiple bases and having multiple choke points. Use all the torrents you can get a hand on. Alright. And so I employ a bit of a strategy. But it'd be nice to have at least one of this, the miracle. The cars are getting tougher. So I'll take your strategy into consideration, but I do want a miracle in case it gets real tough. Might want to consider, oh boy, there are a lot inbound. Okay. Minigun was deployed at the right time. And I can get the rate of fire up. If I really want to, but I want to hold out for a miracle. Just in case there's a real tough car that needs it. And then I'll go for the building multiple bases idea. Just to let you know, it's after basically wave 50. I'll save you from losing your back end. Thanks. Good to know. Alright. Really need to actually get them slowed down. Maybe Ray of Fire does need to be done. Maybe I do need another strategic outpost. Let's be far more beneficial if I got this. Alright. The numbers are definitely starting to increase. A new strategical outpost would be good to use. Double minigun would also be handy. Because it's starting to throw everything it's got at me. Alright. Okay, it's absolutely decimating now. I mean, if it could earn more money, this strategical place would be a gold mine. Allow me to probably quickly set up a new and profitable front. But still haven't gotten a miracle yet. Miracle will be useful, just be strategic. Think about what you ultimately need. And they have a closing wave 50. Alright. At least one miracle on the field before I make a new front. Gotta save for a miracle. Oh boy. Okay, I've got the miracle. Now I might want to make this place a gold mine so I can make money quicker. And set up my new front. Those are the real heavy duty ones, aren't they? Don't know if it's feasible to get money in for it. But then again, need the money in for potentially for later. Every decision has a cost, and if I don't make the right ones at the right time, I won't get to see a good result at the end. Okay, let's make money, I say. And finally start setting up a new front. Oh god, they're getting further. I want to at least upgrade the back line a bit before I start setting up a new front. In case there's some speedsters, slow it down a bit. But I really need to start considering setting up a new front. because those turrets alone won't be probably enough. Alright. Better give them a radar practically immediately. God damn, the onslaught is definitely starting to increase. This new front is needed on the double. Okay, I need the rate of fire on, like, probably on the damn double. As soon as the funds clear up for it. Wonder if I can hold out. Just hold a little bit longer. Hold it. Then I need money making. And that one soon. To make it absolutely astonishingly good on money making. To build up even more quicker. Oh boy. I need something to... I need to slow them down. Man, I was too far back. Whatever. need something to slow them down, like here. Now I have slows that keep strategic positions. Alright. Gonna probably need some firepower. On the back lines as well. Come on. Better upgrade. Hooray! Now begins the hell rounds. Done well so far. But this is where you should assess what you have before you go further and set up your defenses. Right. It's got 3 rockets, 3 miniguns. Guess I probably should get another laser cannon. Need some firepower somewhere. Guess this will do. Just I don't want too far from anything. It's got rail cannon central. Where did I put my wrench? There it is. The only one that's not a money maker one is that one at the back line. Probably for best to make certain that one's a might make a tour to get money flowing in as quick as possible. Now I'm in this death round while right. Guess I should eventually consider my last radar tower should go. Each of those three are in decent places. Probably maybe here. I don't know. Isn't anywhere real good. All I know is something else should be made. Okay, I'm gonna invest in this. Put it here. Right now it's not gonna be doing a lot. Oh, great. They're heavy vehicles. Might as well have at least one gun right next to it for now. I think that's the fourth and final railgun. Alright. They're getting real far now. Getting too far, honestly. This need, I guess, fourth and final rocket launcher. Alright. Getting real damn far. Need some heavier weapons. I need another goddamn miracle. Which means saving for one. Maybe for now I should get another minigun. Get my fourth and final one. Can I? There we are. Alright. Oh God. I need another slower stat. Because I'm moving with too much speed towards the end. This fourth and final slower here at the bend. I'm gonna have to start upgrading amongst all of the things. They're getting incredibly far. Won't be able to hold out for a miracle at this rate. Might just have to get more turrets. Something with high firepower. Should leave room for not a miracle, but I need a firepower stat. I'll probably even a laser cannon. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get another one of these. Can I? Where am I gonna be able to sneak in? There we are. Oh boy. This is gonna stop becoming impossible. Just need something, anything. Anything to slow down its march of death. I think I'm gonna be able to hold out. This is too many. It's over. Damn. Wave 64. Pretty decent. As you can see, overwhelming odds just become a bit too much to handle. Even the best laid plans, you only can get so far, Lilith. Yeah. Interesting thing though for day. I'm sure it taught you the art of strategy. And it was kind of fun. Just watching. Seeing the struggle. But alas, some things are not meant to be. Sometimes, in a desperate attempt, I can get so far. And yes, it is where I got up to. 76. Wait, Michael, I feel like mentioned 76 at some point with Fallout. He mentioned it wasn't that grand or something. I don't know. But I guess we're heading out here now. Yes, I think they conclude till the next time. And hopefully there'll be a next time. But thanks, I guess you got my mind off it. Anyway, I guess out of here. Goddamn. Alright, that's the episode. Okay, I tried something different and I guess it panned out that sometimes a stronghold is the go. Because the sane power of the really upgraded stuff, I guess, is generally more powerful than having a bunch of turrets. But fortunately, not being so spread out, you know, has its costs as well. That with one really powerful stronghold, when it gets to, you know, the end ones, you know, like just the amount of forces is overwhelming and there's nothing to defend the back line. So maybe a combination of being spread out but also having a really stronghold. Basically have two bases of really strong stuff. Might be a strategy I will one day try out. But nonetheless, done with this world. Done the Lilith adventure. So soon we'll move on to homestuck. Might quickly go AFK before continuing though. So I'll be right back. And then can move on to probably homestuck soon enough. Anyway, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Got snacks, so we'll remain in VR chat for a little longer while I eat. Then, once I'm finished eating, I'll move on to homestuck. Right. As if I was, I'm just seeing which ones would be interesting to also do at some point. It seems like it's theoretically possible to go only with minions to 75, that'd be interesting. But alas, I'm not doing that now. Let's see, no unknown one why eat. What is this? I've been banned from reality, cool. There's no more reality for me. What the? What's that? Ah, it's a Miku drawing thing. Wait a second, is this made by... Nope. Is it made by the person that made the other world? Being the waiting room. Let's head to C17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to our highest rating urban centers. It's interesting they've got the like Half-Life Alyx version, but they also got regular. Man, this world lags me a lot. I only like separate objects, like modular. Just depending on how they did it. Sometimes modularity is good, but also inefficient if they do it too much. Yeah, I'm thinking each layer of the things is a different module and the buildings, so it ends up being super over modulated. Oh yeah, that's a lag spike. Where to next? Guess can show off the places that might naturally appear in the next couple of episodes. show off a little bit of what the Christmas episode will have. It's the Tower of the Aeons, except it's or Half-Life, it seems. It's Torrent. Aperture Torrent. But the Combine won't be put into question too much. Oh, the Combine's tough. And it'll definitely be more about why the heck is the Aeon place back. Anyway, the other place they'll feature probably in that episode. It's funny that this one also has the same music, just it's quieter in this one. Huh? It'll thematically title, it's yeah. If it's supposed to be Christmas, I have a funny joke that'll be SCP-343's birthday. God's birthday, because yeah, and God's been taking the form of Jesus Christ a few times through the series. No longer, but it'd be very funny and ironic to have them share the same birthday. Because God's like millions of years old, technically. Billions if you factor in the actual age of the universe. Being, you know, like 13.7 billion years. Unfortunately, there's a lot of contradicting logic probably in my story where it's like, since never give exact dates on things, for some of the past stuff it's like unclear. How old some characters are supposed to be. I unfortunately dug myself in my own hole because of the confusing nature of multiverse and time. One that was practically a no because of how SCPs work in general. And other stuff of anomalous stuff. Yeah, there's cheese in the thing. Cheese. I guess I showed that on one. Of this. I guess I'll show off technically another idea without saying what. Keep it more mysterious for now because I'm still kind of forming the idea. just I know a Cernock needs a conclusion. What does this do? Oh, these are handcuffs. Whatever's in this red one is going to be very important. What the heck? This one has hardly anything. Oh, a cruddy cell. Oh, there's a few cruddy cells. I have the insane room one. But I think red's naturally going to be important. But why is the important one right nearby the door of the room? Is that a bad idea? Like, the important one's closer to the exit. Meaning less likely if lockdown goes off without no problems, they have less space to run between the door and them locking if they somehow escape their cell. And they're the important ones, so who knows? Anyway, I'll start switching over since I'm basically done eating. Alright. homestuck. But also adjust volume. Anyway, homestuck. And mature themes ahead are epilepsy warning, definitely epilepsy, and naturally sensitive things if need be. Trying not to go into too long of tangents and going for 150 pages. Anyway, let's begin. Hey! These are just a few of the many drawings you've done over the years, collecting your absolute all-time favorite characters. You mean friends. Always the spiral. That's something I understand. All too well. You often like to draw your troll Sona too. Charlie Oppie. Yes, you suppose that's a stretch, fitting your name into the 6/6 layer format like that. That's okay though. The line box reportedly had some unusual names. And they sure weren't very popular. You like to believe you'd have fit right in. You read endlessly about her and nearly filled a hard drive with related artwork. You wish nothing more in your life to be her. I've made well over 4,000 videos basically up till recently on just basically Michael. It's only now Valena and others taking the spotlight. Alas, you are resigned to living out the rest of your days as a little green skull monster. It really sucks. To the left is a drawing of nothing in particular. Nothing you understand, Ellie. It's a symbol which has haunted your visions for as long as you can remember. All I know is the spiral. The spiral always seems to have importance as Amamets. It's always been a pain to live with, but now that he seems to be on the verge of victory. He's completely out of control. During one of your recent naps, he apparently threw a full-blown tantrum and dumped a whole bunch of meat and candy on the side of your room. Meat and candy. And important. From my little understanding of it. He also broke your lovely chessboard in half and scattered the pieces about, most of which are now missing. Talk about a shorty roommate. Tidy up a little. You stowed a delicious mess in your Silodex. You might have acquired the snack on it now, but due to the nature of your juju modus, you cannot access it. Once cataloging something, only your brother can use it, and vice versa. Interesting. So a modus that only a particular person can use, either she uses the stuff he picks up, or he uses the stuff she picks up. You always make sure never to capture anything that is particularly important to you. You think sometimes he chucks stuff over to your side of the room just to bait you into cataloging it for him and getting into his inventory. You kind of don't think he was engaging in such machinations this time, though. It looks like he was just being a petulant brat. Examine box. It's a box of special startups. Cherubs love this stuff. They eat it like breakfast cereal every day. It doesn't even have any magical properties, though. It's really just some useless sparkly powder they like to eat. It's basically inedible to any other kind of creature. However, it is potentially quite useful for various arts and crafts. See what you got captured. Given the frustrating nature of your modes, your Silodex tends to serve as more of a mutual garbage dump than an inventory. You're afraid to look at whatever he's left you in here. Calliope is a brutal, hideous speech. Not good at chess. Your death will be your single greatest achievement. Your friends will be happy. It seems he has left a series of unpleasant notes to taunt you. Recently he's taken an interest in learning to draw, which you think is an extremely generous way of putting it. He always shown such contempt for art in general. He's finally trying to expand his horizons. When you die, I will paint everything with your blood. Even my words. Like this. Tomat. Or maybe he's just looking for yet another way to stick it to you. Check out Green Tome. Where's the Monday? Making sure, absolutely sure not to capture it. You move your tower, which you use to pen all the striking visuals related to your favorite epic. Bless me. The ancient tome bears your chief source of information about said epic. It's written by a legendary Sea of Light many ages ago. While there are some mysterious holes in the account, dark spots, if you will, it nevertheless remains an indispensable resource. Open it up. You open the book to a random page. Alright, this one. This page has always baffled you. It was a great battle of Dave and Carker. You've stared at it long and hard and tried to decipher some sort of hidden meaning behind what appears to be pure chaos. You're sure such meaning is there. It's always there when it comes to this tale. Wait a minute. Something has just occurred to you. This drawing style is highly reminiscent of your brother's, which until recently you had never seen before. It's almost uncanny. His inscrutable squiggles, his piquant arbitrary, completely baffling straight lines and right angles, almost as if trying to unsuccessfully to begin constructing a grid. That's exactly what it was supposed to be. And those odd shapes there, could they be his depiction of bones? They're not bones. More like boners. He sure is obsessed with death. Now you think this can't possibly be a coincidence. The comparison is too perfect for it to mean absolutely nothing. No, it's just a coincidence. Can't be. Did he arrive when this was being read, or was he already there somehow? He's supposedly an exceptional events hero of time after all. Could it be your horrible super brother of all people has been inextricably involved in your beloved epic all along? For the first time, you have just uncovered compelling evidence that this might be true. It's not true. This is what you've always enjoyed doing, antagonizing over every detail of this epic, trying to craft theories to explain its mysteries. You think you're pretty good at it too. But now that you think about it, maybe your theory is just too far-fetched. Actually, it's completely preposterous. And you don't even know what you were thinking there. You sure he would get a kick out of the idea, though, but with his maniacal view of himself as some sort of lethal puzzle master. Always boasting the red herrings swim through his vein and such, which is just about the biggest crotch of short you ever heard. Flip to another page. You see, yeah, see here, the dark spots you were referring to, little tidbits here and there that have been redacted by some fool with no respect for history. Looks like he used a kind of particular indigo ink. Indigo. Wasn't aqueous? That blue? Why would... But he's dead. Why? If he is alive, why would he be redacting? Because he was like the darker blue where Trezi's more Trezi and like Frisca like lighter blues. think that's his boy, I think. And if it was Vriska, that'd be extra eyes. And it's not enough to be like the other kind of blue to be Trezzy. So yeah, why is Aquarius redacting things? Frustratingly enough, most of the redactions target any piece of information about the indestructible demon was either directly or indirectly behind every terrible event in the story. Everything about him, like where he came from, information about his manipulative right hand man, his agendas, his abilities, his name, all of it has been voided out. Most of the other blotouts seem to target one member of the post-scratch troll group. Some guy who drinks a lot of soda. These omniscience strike you as less consequential, frivolous even. Whoever that guy was, he seems like he was easily the least important character in the entire story. Examine Black Tome. Oh, it's Aquarius' ancestor. Curious. Guess time will tell. It's some sort of programming book. You don't care much for programming. But you've adapted it as a fan fiction journal. You filled it up completely with your most colorful headcanons and romflicks. You also passed in some of your artwork. Excuse me. Turning a rather dreary manual on some morbid, tilt-heavy language into a lively scrapbook. Many of the stories involve Callie, and all of them involve heavy themes of romance. particularly the other three quadrants, which are completely alien to and therefore especially tilling open it. And no, you rather not. Down that road lies only endless embarrassments. The things you made sweet, innocent Callie do. If you had a bed, you would scoot the whole dang thing underneath where no one could see. And also, if that hypothetical bed wasn't in its natural territory, you don't even want to imagine what he'd do if he got his hands on it. Retrieve wand. The white wand is your weapon of choice half the time. Magic is very handy. Some believe magic to be fake, but you know better than that. Of course, if anyone tried using the wand right now, it sure seemed like magic wasn't real. Could very well use magic when your wand is out of bullets. Load wand. It's like, yeah, the wand is a gun. It's also a gun. We're doing some Ruby logic here. You load your white magnum. You wouldn't trade your dueling weapon for any other. It is lightweight, it's elegant and precise. Like a conductor's band with stopping power. Your brother's favorite weapon is a little more heavy-handed. To each his own, you guess. Examine chest. This is your juju chest. You keep your juju inside, surprisingly enough. Let's have a look inside. You gaze upon your dear, sweet, precious, sweet juju. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. What's in the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? Put the bunny back in the box. Is there a bunny? How your brother would love to get his crowy claws on it. and how you'd love to get your hair, your son hairs for that matter, suddenly becomes painfully clear that you aren't going to go look at this thing, at least not for a while. How typical. Why don't we stop wasting everyone's time, shut the lid on this lousy McGriffin and get on with it. Holster Magnum. You neatly put the weapon where it belongs. No need to wear it since you'll be preparing for your nap soon. You kind of wish straightening up your room didn't feel like so much like getting your affairs in order. Examine other chain. This is a chain you shackle to your other leg when you're about to go to sleep. You're the only one who's able to unlock it. Both chains are totally unbreakable. Their anchors are immovable from the wall due to a mysterious juju enhancement. All juju and enchantment. All juju enchantments are equally mysterious, each more equally mysterious than the last. Sleeping with shackled leg doesn't make for very comfortable slumber. Still, it is advised to stay in the habit lest you want all your belongings to get messed with. Check out bed. Like you said, you don't have a bed, you have a sarcophagus. Which Lord English, I think, was also in the sarcophagus. I think. What happened? Oh, it's a little hard to keep track of. Remove cover. Every time you wake up, you always are sure to put the lid on neatly. Considering you virtually always find it exactly where you left it. You doubt your brother's anywhere near as diligent about making the bed. Wait, you mean so? Oh, and it's not sarcophagus, it's swapicus. I just noticed that. But the fact that it's a slob was never exactly breaking news to anyone. Neither is the fact that you both share a body. I mean, come on, examine ladder. Yeah, kind of figured when one sleeps, the other wakes up. Anyway, examine ladder. It's almost like trekking a weird way by night to an ogre. By day, still kinda an ogre. Or green skull monster thing, just one's kind and one's not. It sleeps outside. Being tethered to a wall, you can't venture too far beyond the exit though. You might as well go for a bit of fresh air before you sleep. One more 6-foot radius stroll in the sun. It could be your last chance. Exit. You step into the sunlight. Sunlight on this planet is sort of hard to avoid. Oh, Jesus. So there's a big green sun, and I'm guessing big red sun. Has come in great supply from your planet star, a massive red supergiant. So it's an actual star size versus the green sun, where it was, you know, a universal goddamn sun. But still, I'm guessing it's special. Your world is so old, its star is reaching the end of its life cycle. It may collapse any day now. Look around one last time. Either way is you finally depart this world, you're going to miss the place. Interesting. Oh, it's the asteroid. It's very peaceful here. Very curious. Statue of Liberty, very pixely. Like a sweet grown hell Jeff version. To be honest, you could do without some of the tacky scenery. They blew it up. Damn them all. You have always had a feeling that whoever used to live on this planet had a really strange sense of humor. Select character. Oh, and there's a message thing. Hey, I would like to play a game. It's called Bond with an Idiot Sister over some bullshit. Shared interest before she dies forever. Does that sound fun? Here's a good part of the story, I think. You must know the one I mean. Let's talk about it together, share some theories, do some fangoing, produce some fan art. Alright. First is Jane. There's the Jane human. You like the Jane human best, don't you? You can relate to her. She's almost as ugly as you and twice as dumb. Get the fuck out of here. Look at this idiot woman not doing what this brave and intelligent male is saying. Jesus Christ. Is sexist too. Mr. Carbon, I like you less and less. By every passing moment. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightly so. And wait, what do we have here? Wait for it. No one escapes the red miles. Booyah! Damn, Jane is dead. Such a total fucking goner. But her dream self may still be alive. She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jane Human. God damn, you poor horse short. Bang, bang, bang. Come on. Whatever. Get good enough for look for some solid gold. Portrait. Sure. Dead. I'm just checking, is this continuation? Yep. Blah blah. Will you get a mammoth load of this clueless dumb fork? He actually cares about stuff and like weirdly urinates through his eye holes. What a joke. That's not you're I really hate him. Do they pee just water? Bit of a strange question, but do they just pee water? Who knows? Anyway, can't question the biology of a chair right now. Why all the beaches flush over this mumbling, socially stunned imbecile? I'll never know. Talk about a thick-headed. His skull. Get the fuck out. It's almost as thick as mine. Too much. That's it. This is stupid. Oh my. Oh damn, the dragon really be staring. Explode. Oh, poor Jake. Plunk. Oh, bye. And he's falling. Put on. Look at this. Fucking shameless. It is like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for my potential admirers, or he is a worthless hack. He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. You don't just go around and jack a man's swagger. That's the cardinal fucking rule of bros, right? Probably someday. KOD. I'll teach him a lesson for that. Okay, it's actually in order now. Now being Roxy. Check out this top shelf. Oh, Jesus. Don't you like her the most? You wish that you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you will die hideous, and yet you will leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. But I think this deluxe beach has gone a bit carried away here. Or thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives, but the human Roxy has miscalculated. This ridiculous female has failed to take into consideration that you can't outrun the wilds. Escape the Mars. You can't escape the Mars. It's totally going to become a thing, Cal. there's nothing you can do about it because you'll be dead. Fuck. Fucking terminal. Why does this happen with this beach again? You said something about that once, I think. But it was boring. God damn it. Just show me the money shot, you piece of short. No, don't black out. It was just getting good. Whatever. We both know the lame Roxy female was toast there. Damn, everyone's really just dying. Luckily, I possess a vivid imagination, such has been my unprecedented escalation artistic prowess. Dude, it's scribbles. And sure, scribbles can be a thing, but in this case it's not that much of a thing. That I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen. Dead. Artist's rendition. Anyway, dark time. Okay, say what you will about the beaches. And the brain damaged jackass in shorts. But the dark human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done and isn't afraid to fork some short up like he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest. You know, he gets exactly that which the beaches can never understand. I guess what I mean is he really knows what it means to be a bro. Oh fuck, was I just fangirling too hard there? Give me a fucking break. I'm new to this, gushing over this pointless claptrap. I'm reaching out to you, Cal. We'll have to savor these precious few moments we have together, left together. Hee. But don't get me wrong about the dark human. I still love to watch him die. Damn it. Always with the blackout shot. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fork. Kid snuff channel. No matter. Pretty sure I got this covered. With my godly skills. KOD'd. Artist rendition. Nope, he was just knocked out. I told him, what did I tell him? There can only be one. There can only be one. There can only ever ever be one. What the hell is Cow doing? Oh, gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental masterpiece. The fine art requires all my concentration. KOD'd, actual footage. I clicked on all those kids. Now what? Dream. All the lights are basically out, except the very dim orange light. Wait, it mentioned something about all lights going out. Wake up. Sniff. Back to the dream one. Okay, what's going to go on now? Hey, you're kind of breathing down my neck there. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Are you stiffing me? No. It sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close? What are you talking about? You just inched a little closer just now. No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries. Oh, just took a big fucking sniff. Cut that out. No. Wait. Sharp. Okay, something's happening. I feel weird. Oh. Okay. How the bloody hell did that happen? Sniff. What just happened? Beats me. Okay, you really need to step off, troll girl. No, this is fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit, are you loud when you're not whispering? Sniff. Does this mean you can see me now? No. Because she's blind. But they can. Alright, hey everyone. So here's the thing, I have to go, like, right now. All my friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me, so I have to try and wake up and fix everything. Sorry I can't bring around your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not like I don't want to. I guess I have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual because there's stuff that needs doing. Also, I'm going to steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Tell the aquatic punk girl my idiot bro is sorry for being the short out of her. Haha, who am I kidding? She's stone cold, does not give a fork. So yeah, see you later. There you go. They was like, wait, was that my bro? Guess about to switch. Shackle. Sleep. Oh, that's strange. Dark is special. There's the asteroid. Okay, a lot is going on. She's trying to control. What is even going on? Anyway, wake. Synchronize. I'm going through pages like crazy right now, though. I'm almost at the 150. Like, already. Might be inclined to do an extra 50 grind. Just in case, high five, just in case the 200 plan for Christmas doesn't pan out. Because it always could be very long. Bump. Oh damn. He's gonna kiss. But yes, it's gonna resurrect everyone. Everyone's gonna be resurrected. Oh jeez, he just got himself killed. What the heck were you thinking, Dirk? I'm sure you have a plan here, right? Splash. Oh, he was just asleep because the brunt of the fall. Jake, it seems that you're going to have to kiss me. What? Dude, what's going on? Is this really Duck's head? What happened to him? Duck's dead. You're going to have to bring him back to life. How? I already told you. If you want to Duck to live, the odds are you're going to have to make out with this severed head so high. I literally just confiscate their bong. I refuse to believe my statement has left you unconvinced. This very notion is absurd. Now hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop. Dark shades. I don't understand. Why are you saying I have to kiss him like on the lips while you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo? Yes. This doesn't make any sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on here? What happened to him? I told you, Jake. Dirk is dead. He's lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless. 413 years in the future while the universe is about to be destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he'll be dead forever. So I guess I have to kiss his headless body or hop up and start prancing about. Will he grow a new head? No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk. But only if you hurry up and do it. But like, is he dead in the future? How does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work? Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up our sleeves on nuanced metaphorical mechanics with the conclusion aided adult kid in micro shorts. Leave the synchronizing issues to me, okay? I have everything under control. Now pucker up. Wait, are you behind these shenanigans? Did he plan this or responder? Going HAL 9000. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go AFK before continuing. But I'm likely to do extra pages. Anyway, I'll be right back. where I'm at with some snacks, so small music break time. And yeah, salary stuck. Wait, why there's so many with the elevator stuff? How many times am I gonna hear this? Like, seriously. Like, I guess, you know, it's cool and whatever, but why this one? I guess it's kind of become a running gag. Because it appears 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 more times. Jeez. So it's gonna be basically a running gag. Okay then. This one's a cool one. As it slowly builds. Like a pretty cool. Anyway, I'm done snacking, so let's get back into this. Please don't call me an autoresponder. It's very impersonal. I am no longer care for the destination. I decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart. Really? What is it? Lil Hal. Huh? Why that name? Why, it's just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. You probably wouldn't like it. That's a lie. Yeah, maybe. How do you know I wouldn't like it? Fine, I was about to ask the same thing about this rad kiss you're totally about to do on your best bro's mouth to save his life. This strikes me as rather unspoilingly manipulative of you, Mr. Howe, if indeed that is your real name. It isn't really. I was kind of messing with you about that. But this sure is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. There's a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot, and you are the critical part of the plan. Don't let me down, man. You never answered my question. Did you plan for this to happen? For me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been in play? Jake, come on, the feat you describe would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. Even though I made an AI do something crazier with Cortana killing the gods or religious gods of every religion. So I did the more far-fetched thing. It could be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was regulated to a model of pure fiction. Would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately sociopathic, I would also have to possess unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be the deep blue of weird plot short. Do you think I'm the deep blue of weird plot short, Jake? I don't even know what that means. It would mean that while you have the red miles on their side, you have the blue leaks on yours. Out of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be a situation of mutually assured inescapability. Kiss me. Well, how I think you've gone and flipped your fudging lid. Oh, and how is a stupid name? It's not exactly Apros is it? Or it wouldn't be if I truly were capable of what you have suggested. No, the poor thou I would have to be far more advanced than my climactic predecessor. My abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. Hal 9000. They would have to be, you would say, over 9,000. Jesus. Dark shades. I mean, dark robot shades. Not that forking meme again. Kiss me, damn it. Okay, just give me a minute. You don't have a minute. They're dead. Jake. They? Who they? They're all dead, Jake. Oh god, Jane, I forgot what. With the bong to noggin loss, I saw she was running right through with a fearsome lash of that red noise. Is she okay? She's dead, Jake. She's dead, you mean like dead? Everyone's dead, Jake. Everyone, even Roxy? She's dead, Jake. Everyone's dead. Everyone is dead, Jake. So, Jerk, Jane, Roxy, they're all dead. Jake. Jane's dead. Roxy, she's dead. Jake. Everyone is dead, Jake. So you're telling me while I was asleep somehow everyone died? Jake, everyone is so ollie fucking dead, Jake. And there will be not only dead but royally boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. Be the Salmon to my John the Baptist. I don't know what that means either. I know you don't. But it's now the time to accelerate your cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. The severed head is your filthing tuba. Our love will be your haunting refrain. Whoa, our love. Hang on a minute. Stuff you and kiss me. I'm going to God. This isn't how I picture it going. Pictures what? Between me and him, there has to be a better way than this. This is the only way it can be. As I was going to go this way, I kinda pictured something different. There was stuff I wanted to say to the real him, I mean. Tick tock, Jake. Time is dead, kids. How about that smooch? Stop being so pushy. I thought you were supposed to like adventure. I love adventure, and you know it. I'm not sure what to believe anymore, frankly. Alright, wise guy, you want your flipping kiss? You got it. Unite. Whoa. Hey, it's, the bug. Epilepsy. Red Mob. Everyone, save each other, quick. Oh, they came out of the thing. Damn. Okay. Time paradox. Bullshit. And they're different machines, the robots. Okay then. Everything is going to hell. Enter. Oh. They're all entering at once, I think. Enter, yeah. Enter. Excalibur. The Grand Sarcophagus. Mr. Lord English, I'm guessing. I honestly don't know, some of the stuff is... a lot. Still a lot of questions and haven't had a recap for clarification in a while. Oh, a lot of frogs. Hey, Aquarius. Hey, John Days. Oh, it's Mr. Lord English. Yep, it was his sarcophagus. Oh, oh, damn, he took off his own leg. Wait a sec. Carbon is Lord English, ain't he? Yeah, they're both. Both of them are, aren't they? Fudge. A tiny serve pop. but saying the name Calliope would stop his madness. Oh, he just destroyed the dream bubble with all the dead dream cells, didn't he? Oh, fudge. Like all the dead timeline selves and all that. Doomed or otherwise. Fudge. This is not good. He's making a damn black hole. Bro, what are you doing? What the hell? Oh man, even Jack's like, holy hell. Maybe I'll stop being evil. Oh, and it's the spire. Of course. It's always the spire. It's always the spire. It's feeding off the red sun. It's the beginning of the bloody end. Oh, 2 new tracks. Symphony. Impossible to play. And 1 year older. Anyway, end of Act 6, Act 3, Jesus. Act 6, Intermission 3. Oh wait, are we doing the game section? We're doing the game section. Yep. God damn it. Why is it the damn thing? You got a dirty old fedora. Totally useless. This nasty the trash isn't coming anywhere close to your head. Doesn't even have horn holes. Looks like something an archaeologist would wear. You wonder whose memory this is. Hornless troll Indiana Jones head. You got a double trident. You only have one of these, but nothing wrong with stowing a little more solid gold in your inventory. You got an extravagant ghost sea princess lifestyle to maintain. Gold, dollar, 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 booyah! Alright, greetings. I've been meaning to say hello since you arrived. Mega? Oh, hell no. Yes, but not the one you're thinking of. Which one then? I like to consider myself as something of a caretaker of this place. You know, the afterlife. I would refer to myself as an excellent host, but that kind of came a loaded phrase. You look like Medgar. You sure don't sound like any Medgar I know. I should hope not. Any of us who are concerned with the presentation of reality has been looking forward to this day for some time, even though time is really just a figure of speech here. Why would you be looking forward to this short? The sky just broke, stupid fairy. Not the devastation so much as your arrival. You have some big plans, yes? Maybe. That's it to you. Oh, nothing. I'm merely extending the courtesy of a formal welcome. Now off with you. Go find your friends. That is why you finally come out of your palace, isn't it? Yeah. Guess I'll get going then. Like an eye keep on you, mega looking fairy. Ta. Got some ancient serpent bones. Again, a strange thing to find. Who would have had a memory of these? Huge prehistoric green serpents have always been played a major role in your people's mythology. Both before and after your session scratch. Of course, only people with an interest in ancient lore and dusty old bones give a crud about that. You're much more interested in their monetary value. Hopefully you can find a sucker to pay for them big time. There's the pawn shop in this beach. Lost? I went the wrong way. Yes, that's a dead end. Where you want to go is that way. Double pistols and wink? Thanks, weirdo. Got some boondocks. It's not much, but you pocket the loot without a second thought. The boon roll has been a little slack since you died. Every bit helps on your climb back to obscene wealth. Broke. You gotta stay on mate flash power spike. Holy short, you're never gonna stop hugging this thing ever. Highly desirable merchandise. You got a thing of motor oil. Hey, this bottle even has the label tag. Typically, the label is ripped off and applied to chalk murals. The fact that this still has a label makes you even more valuable as a collector's item. Always gotta be mindful of cash value of the useless short you find in chests. P.S. You take a little sip. Tastes awful. I bet it would. You got a bronze potion. This stuff is supposed to make you kids good, with the side effects of mild to total paralysis. Wait a minute. Isn't this some troll blood? Oh yeah. You fly off a cliff. So Gamzee's potions were just their blood. Jeez. What a strange man. Mr. Gamzee. Oh, hi Hussy. You're orange guy or yellow guy? Squash colored? What's your deal? What the fuck is with all these 8-balls? Are you crying? Awkward. Silence. Bring me a horse, and I am yours forever. Yeah. It's a bit strange. You got a bloody cherub tooth. The fact that it's in a chest here is kind of disturbing to you in ways you can't really explain. You think you'll try and sell this thing to the highest bidder as soon as possible, but whoever makes the first offer. Got Boomba. Now we're talking. This should get your broke ass off the canvas. It's such a crime that the same fortune you accumulate in a game doesn't persist after you die. I guess it's true you really can't take it with you to the other side. But once you're there, you can take it back in a fucking hurry. Oh, heading to a beach. Yeah. You got Juju, an effigy to be precise. It has magical properties, binding it to the mortality of someone depending on what hat it wears. Hey, maybe you'll hang it from this tree. Nah, that's a bit morbid. You'll just hook it to some chump. So, yeah. We got a bunch of throwing stars. He's a badass. Maybe you'll keep a few instead of selling them. That someone blows you away with an offer, of course. Goddamn brain islands. Dave Evos? Wants to be your celebrity douchebags like honey and persistent pranksters. You gotta have timetables. Use these to travel through time, which is the first ring doesn't always mean much. Traveling back in time would also transport millions of light sweeps away. Probably best to just sell them to a eccentric billionaire. Oh, looks like that kid across the water. You bet his load. One thing at a time. You got a echidna statue. Obviously not the scale depiction of your denizen arena consulted with to learn how to scratch your session. The decision to scratch, of course, came with major consequences, and you guess it's only now that the true extent of those consequences are fully apparent. Like, it looks like it's time to clean up a mess. Oh, you also can probably make bank off this thing. Oh, there's many pathways. What about the pathway back there? Anyway, I'll talk to them first. There you are. Haven't seen much of you since you joined us in the afterlife. I know you're royalty and all, but it isn't very sociable of you to lock yourself in your lavish moon hide forever. Everyone has missed you. Well, I'm here now, aren't I? Yes, and it's a good thing you are. I was just about to come find you so we could discuss the recent calamity out in the abyss. Wordplay. 8-letter words, oh yes. Yeah. So, you saw it too, huh? Explosions. That was the guy, right? Skull guy, laser breath. Lord something. Cameraborn? What did you say his short was again? I try to avoid saying his true name. Bad juju. What does it matter? It's already here, ain't he? I guess. But the Lord of Time is responsible for the destruction of that dreamboat and the murder of all those innocent ghosts. Ghost murder, second death, soul side, innocent ghosts. Killing ghosts is a thing that can't happen. It's seriously the dumbest short I ever heard. Dumb. I don't make the rules, Mina. I merely observe them and explain them thoroughly to anyone who will listen, like you. Yeah. Last thing I need is any more of your observations. Fish puns, 2 times combo, booyah. Anyway, that explosion kicked ass. explosions rule the school. Like schools of fishes, I mean. I agree that it's more exciting than we've seen for a millennia, but all of us here in the afterlife are in serious danger of being exterminated. Again. Yeah, I got that. I figured I have to be the hero and bail you suckers out again. This time I might not even blow you all up with the bomb. Oh really? What exactly is your plan? I'm very curious. To get all us ghosts here to team up and kill that asshole, duh. What? Oh Mina, this is such a terrible idea. Poor death choices. Yeah right. Like you have a bad idea. As a matter of fact I do. You're not gonna say it though? Okay, well I'm gonna go back and explore the other part. Going on the brain blood part. And see what's up here before I choose left or right. We got Thorns of Popular. A sane adventure would cast these instruments of the occult into the first ring and forget they ever existed. And it looks like someone did that. A wise move. Did you blast off like a sparkly douche or what? Ah, they both connect here. Forwards, I guess. What's it? We got a copy of Complacency of the Learned. Wow, this really looks really hard. It disappeared from your hand in a crazy blur. What the? Oh, that human girl has it. She looks like she's enjoying a lot more than you ever would. You'll let her have this one. Probably wasn't worth jack anyway. Oh wait, was there double things I could talk to her about? Yes. So where is everyone? I want to talk about something. Dead Franz, Go Bros, Aunt Pals, I don't know. I believe most of our friends have gathered in this dream bubble. You should be able to find them if you explore a bit. Do you want to talk to them about? Gotta get the gang back together. Alpha Troll reunion, yo. Take down the douche of time. You say he's invincible, but I think that's exactly the kind of loser BS that makes us lose like a bunch of walking losers in the first losing place. Losers, loser experts, lost masters, failed pros. We can do it if we all like work together in short. Team for law. If we build an army, or maybe a ghost army. Think about how blubbing sick would be. So sick. Sick perhaps, but not a very good strategy. You'll just be leading everyone into permanent oblivion. At least you well without coming up with a better plan first. And what's your awesome idea? Be a little bit more patient. Patient Prexy's alternative assonance. I've been following clues regarding the whereabouts of a secret weapon that may be the key to defeating him. Oh really? What's the weapon? The weapon I mean is not what but who. Weapon really, Nina? She is the other chap, the Lord's female counterpart, who occupied the same body aliens. But when they reached maturity, his personality dominated the host, assuming complete control of xenobiologically fascinating species. She technically died that day, and now her spirit presumably roams somewhere out here in the first ring, or so the legend goes. We need to find her before he does. He will surely want to finish her off. Cherub. What? Okay, I didn't really follow any of that junk, so you're right. So go right ahead and find your cherub girl. I'm gonna be right here building my ghost army. Be your see ghost army yacht F yeah. Very well, best of luck with that. But try to remember it's been a very long time since any of our friends has done anything important or like almost eternity. It may be more difficult to find recruits for your army than you think. I hope you like frustrating conversations. Please. I can admit them, most of them were chumpy as globes when we were trying to win our game. Chumps, shame, globes, chumpiness, globage. But this is when I'm through with them. They will be the loyal, murderous mob of chair forking fury our people were always supposed to be. And if you don't think I'll do that, then nerd, I remind you who I grew up in some other dimension or whatever. Bow, witch, water, beach, oh my fucking god, yes, yes, yes. You needn't remind me of your condescension. I believe you're hatched to be a tyrant, and I pray that your campaign of bullying and intimidation goes swimmingly. Oh, you're the best, Circuit. Come here. Hey, hello. It's, you. Yes. Human, right? Where'd the horns at? So weird. That's right. Rose more specifically. Who cares? Listen, human girl. Wanna ask you something. You're not very good at this, are you? What? talking to people. Hey, F you. It's okay that you are. I'm not trying to criticize. I kinda really actually. I heard some things about you. That pink rocky environment back there. It's a memory of your home, right? The foreign moon. You renounced the throne and ran away to the moon, didn't you? And then you lived there completely alone for many years. 5 years? I think I'm starting to lose track of 5 years myself. They seem to be... That seems to be what happens when you spend enough time out here. Abyss madness, Rhea fever. I'm just curious about you. You seem like an interesting person who probably has a lot of stories to tell. Also, I like your braids. From what I understand, you discovered something on the moon which originally contained your copy of the game. Is that true? ... Maybe we could spend some time together and get to know each other when you have the chance, of course. Man, you're like an alien my thing. Always nice to me for no discernible reason. Upon discernible. You even have the same cod tier jammies on. Goddamn ugly. You're just another bright orange blubbermouth. You should float orange out of the water. Let's just not forget I said anything, Kay. So, extra talk to human. It's me again, sup? Hey. Got a poor position for ya. You know that bad guy? Just wrecked the sky and killed some dead foes. Rainbow Bartha Lord English? Yes, I know of him. Want to team up with me and kill him or? Absolutely. Yay, word. But later. Much later, really. God fucking damn. We can't interrupt the plan which has been put into inextricable motion, or for that matter the meteor we're traveling on, which has been similarly propelled. Troll Isaac Noonan. We have to rendezvous with our rebooted ancestors, as it were, and help them win their game. Alpha players, Team Gaian's fun. In the process, we will ideally become stronger and more experienced. Only then we'll be ready to help you defeat him. Additional fun. Oh my god, you really are so getting the fork out of this. Blah blah blah. Come on, stop over planning. Let's just all fly away together and wreck his short. There are billions of ghosts here, right? We got the numbers on our side. Billions, I mean, probably. Yes, but even if I agreed, I couldn't just fly away with you now. I'm not even standing here. I'm asleep Bonamia, this is just a dream projection you're talking to. Kinda like a hologram, I guess. What? You're new to dream bubbles, aren't you? I'd be more than happy to explain to you how they work in extensive detail. Light players later, Rosefang. Oh hey, the Merhem looking girl. What's the deal with you? The deal with the Merhem looking girl is that she is wondering what the deal is with the Pisces looking girl, and specifically why the former has piqued the latter's curiosity. The deal with things, the topic of wonder, people, why? Don't know. Seems to me two Marys is overdoing a bit. I mean, two captors I understand. One was more than enough. The same thing occurred to me. You're not much like the one we had. You talk weird. Kinda a tough act to follow through, to be fair though. Same thing occurred to me. Yeah. It's supposed to be Johan. Things aren't the same how they occur to people. Looks like you got a rainbow drinker thing going on too. Damn. You're blinding me, girl. The goggles do nothing. I suppose so. I'll go around looking like that all the time, or to my knowledge, yes, kind of personal. Huh. Is there an alternative degree of bioluminescence I should be aware of? If so, how foolish should I feel for only learning about it now, on a scale of 1 to idiot? I'm no drinker buff, but yeah, I haven't figured out how to control it. Really. She probably had more time to figure out than you. And you're stuck in a busted session for 3 sweeps without much to do. You figure out some stuff about yourself. Not my bug wax, but maybe you should ask her. Bugs. I don't think so. Why not? I like to, but I can't get up the nerve. I mean, come on, she's cool. You check out her ink yet? Fucking dope. Yes. She is an amazing person. And it's very intimidating. Had some feelings of trepidation the last time I encountered someone I admired. Oh yeah, who was that? Huh? You mean over there? She knows. talkie girl in the orange nighty jeans, huh? I see. Say you two hanging together last time. This is your G-Fron. The red soy, I mean. Maybe. Additionally, bashful blank hashtags. That's adorbs, yo. Hey, mom look-alike. Let's go kick the fork out of Skullzilla. I was about to respond favorably, but then I glanced over at Rose, and she was just shaking her head at me very slowly and kind of knowingly. The limitless mysteries of her wisdom knows no bound. Human sarcasm. No, you're a silly drinker. She's just walking with you. I'll probably. But let's be realistic here. The answer was probably going to be no anyway. Bad plan. Alright, well I guess I'm going to drink Skull Guy's blood on my shelf. Then I bet it tastes real bad. Gross monster blood. Yeah. But later. Got a sewing machine. Oh, looks like a real expensive. You bet you could wait. What you looking at? The Mariam girl is looking at you fine. Wait, is this thing hers? You don't want to start any trouble over this dumb gizmo. You slowly put it back in the chest very casually, like it ain't no thing. You'll come back in, swipe it later when she's not around. We got a fuchsia potion. Legends say this potion is supposed to... Oh goddamn, it's more troll blood. Wait, is this royal blood? What an absolute outrage that probably some commoner has the audacity to draw royal blood. You're honest man enough not to give a shot. You chuck it over the edge, glass shatters, someone below says ow. You got a juju. Oh, with all these jujus lying around. Jujus are very wide-ranging sorts of magical objects. You never know what form they'll take. This one is particularly elusive though. It only has the power to travel through time. Into the future only though. At exactly 1 second per second. You got a Dursite tabloid. Some human girl is dead. You don't recognize her. Inside is the usual kind of sensationalizing sleaze you're used to seeing from there. You spent a long time on Durst during your game. You always enjoyed reading these. There were almost always about assassination, some of which were yours. so embarrassing. Okay. Oh boy, I can be Dave as well. Potential. Meaning I have a lot of conversations with. Hey, Cape Guy. Yeah. Human what's his cape? With the shades. That's exactly my name. See also Shaggy 2 Cape. Everyone stupidly insists on calling me Dave though. So Dave Cape. Where's your bro? My bro is dead. Like, the ghostless kind of dead, I think. Assuming the kid version, as in the guy we both saw with the pointy shades. Kid bro, what the fuck? Remember he grabbed my sleeping teen mom and flew away, and that was the last I saw of him. That's sort of what he does, just vanishes like a mysterious motherfucker. Oh no, not that guy. Actually, I gave him a sweet high five a little while ago, but that's not who I mean. One of the best high fives ever due to Pro. Wait, when did you give him a high five? Why was I informed of this high five that took place? Not cool. Who cares? I'm talking about your other bro. The cool shouty kid who's got PO'd and went clams go the F out. Mad Fantas. Oh, Carcat, you mean? I don't know, he's around. I saw him talking to his ancestor a while ago. Or being talked to. Don't think he likes him very much. Players too high. What? Shouty shouldn't be hanging out with that gloving dog. I don't doubt he actually wants to, but you don't know how it is with the ancestors. Ancestors, you know how it is. Okay, maybe you don't, since I guess you're actually an ancestor yourself. Or you were to some dead girl I never met, but anyway, I think her name was Fifree or something. Feffery. Poor Feffery. They just seem to, I don't know, have this inexplicable power over you. I mean, look at Kanaya, she's a fucking shambles about her. Shambles Kanaya, yeah. Look, it isn't even rational or anything, they just represent something to measure yourself up to come get the ruler. And even though they probably aren't all that cracked up to be, it just kind of gets in your head, you know. Nah, my ancestor was fucking lame. I chose another universe. I grew up to be an ice cold murder beach in charge of everyone which makes perfect sense, including a pair of human clowns, slam poets. She's the only one I got to measure up to. It's me, and it turns out I measure up awesomely. Future ruler. And on that day, humans, what's his cape, learned the only real treasure was a forced sense of self-esteem. He thanked the punky sea princess for her radical wisdom, and then she went away. I think that maybe I was just owned. Yeah, I saw it. I was looking in the space doing a lot of monster gazing, right? Days private chill time, Eldritch red lobster, bargain sea food buffet board. I suddenly thought my glasses shattered, then still almost walking toward Dart in his grave. But it wasn't the shades, turned out it was space itself that cracked. Walking relief, best pro game communities. I listened and I heard screams and killing and stuff. Monsters dying, ghosts dying. Atrocious problems. Haven't slept well since that. But I guess I'm sleeping at the moment. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because I'm here in the bubble talking to you, but in general my shy has been boned up the protein shoot. Sure, no food, maybe. Keeping myself busy with awesome projects helps a bit, I guess. Awesome projects. Then you must want to kill the guy. It's even worse than me. Why don't you join me? We can fly away and fuck him up together. What good is a cape be than if you won't fly away to club a bad guy? No, nah. Appreciate the offer, but I'm just hang tight and work on my e-bubbles. Dave, e-bubbles. E-what? E-bubbles are awesome. As is not awesome. This is some ridiculous show I figured out how to do here. This whole place runs on memory, so I've been messing around with that. Just as long as you don't ask me, we are cool. Turns out I don't really need the internet for shenanigans. I can just exploit the afterlife. The fork? I know you're down in the dumps, kid, but that sounds like a stupid waste of time. Now come on, let's go lay on a chair. Nah. Yes, let's just walking with you. No. I mean, I think I might be supposed to kill him anyway. Air quotes. That's a feeling I get, like there are all these clues about I kinda noticed. Remember that bullshit about the pimp being in the crib? Oh god. So, I'm the guy who needs to take him down, then fine, I'll do that if and when I get hornswoggled into some big showdown with the ridiculous green space pimp or whatever he is. I heard it has a gold tooth. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't... No, I think I'm not really cut out for the whole reluctant hero stick. I'm bad at comics. Like the whole scene is harvest and try. I can't even tell my reluctance or ironic or if I'm playing it straight. Reluctant before was cool, before I was willing. Like I wonder if I'm being reluctant even to cut it, or if I'm actually just being reluctant to be reluctant. How often do you even need to be to do something like etc etc? Sweet brown heart, Jeff. It turns into mere reluctance, and then I can think about how fucking stupid this whole thing is. I also think about puppets sometimes unrelated. I think I'm probably just too self-aware for this hero bullshit. So don't even waste your time on me. Ironic self-pity. Wow. So cool. Not. Wait. What the fuck? You want to be me? Air quotes. Yeah, why not? Okay. Without getting too deep into the issue of how absurd that request is on the face of it, I face presented being calm. It is not going to happen. I mean, not yet anyway, not this in the little dream ball quest you've got going on here. Shut up, dog, just let me walk around as you and stop. Talk at peeps. In your cool kid way, maybe play a different tune. No, why? I really don't think we should get too mad about this. Just, okay, look. I'm on a mission to get up all your dead friends and build an army or something. Can't believe I'm even explaining this. Personally, I think that's a shorty idea, but you're clearly motivated to do that. Yeah, true that. So, why would you waste time going around being other people? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Air quotes. For instance, you can't be anyone in this fucking sandy beach area because essentially you'll just be charging through this place looking to your friends. Damn it, try to play the part at least somewhat. Probably too many I give the fork up. Oh man, boring. Maybe you'll catch up with the posse. You can be some of those guys. How? Maybe you can be some of us too after the whole thing you're trying to do winds up being this huge predictable disappointment. But that would have to be in a different area. What area? What you create? Like a different goddamn bubble zone. Like someone's memory of a magic fucking forest or home village of some sort. I don't know, just somewhere the fuck out. Now go away. Of this. Let us never speak again. Beach, please. Fine. This is somewhat straight up crackpot motherfucking noise I will not abide. He made this stupid leather bib for me out of a goddamn horse. You got a Riptar. For every tremble at the mere sight of the fleet of vicious scorched sign, is that terror that, haha, yeah right, this was almost ridiculous for words. It's a nice conversion piece though. Oh sure, this may have really come to mama. Oh, it's Hussy. Let me go, Hussy. Hey, get lost, kid. This is my hiding place. Can't you see English is coming for me? Dota, again, is coming for all of us. I can't go over there. Right. How much is there to this place? Then I guess a gift. It is a palace. So. I want to quickly go AFK before it. Because I'm out of water. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's figure out all the things. Oh, check all the things, all the checks. You got a pair of horns. This is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Why would anyone want to wear a second pair of horns? Unless maybe they're compensating for a particularly gnarly pair. All you got, even wear these to pretend to be trolls. Also, be less stupid looking. These clearly belong to a human. Case closed. No, they do not. You got a lance. Whose memory is this? This thing has a really made the rounds. Let's see, Chavo sad, but then he was impaled by it. The black queen had and used it as a cigarette holder sometimes when she was no woman. Spade Slick wielded it while riding around on a horse hitcher once. No woman killed cores with it, you think? This happened in the top banner though, so you might have missed it. Yeah, I might have missed a few things. And it has no idea what we're talking about. We got a sufferer pendant. Exiting the sign of the signlets, the story of the sufferer got really popular among dog crew as kind of religious fad. After everyone dies and learned the stories of their post-scratch lives, Arena especially seemed to have brought in to this nonsense hook, line, and sinker. She never wore anything like that around her neck before she died. You wonder if people have gone so into it just to bug bandits. You just know it would probably pisses him off seeing people wear this thing all the time. Heh. Now you think of it, maybe you'll wear one too. You got a whole stack of $1. Keep them coming, you'll be rich in no time. Pretty soon you'll own this place right after you save it from destruction, of course. How does this factor into the big silly tumbler metaphor? Shrug. You got a whole heap of $1. More money! Some messages really don't make sense unless you're being, you know. But you're not gonna let that bother you. DIY. I didn't even get to be Dave, so I hadn't switched yet. You got a rag ripper. Pop him off from the Demon Blade line of chainsaws. At least it was popular on Alternia. The plan wasn't nearly bad fast enough for this to be sold legally. Boris was so lame. Lame plant names. Oh, in CrossFit Zone. Got some authentic religious memorabilia. These were the doodads adult post-scratch banners was changed up to when he died. You bet Circuit would fork over a ton of gold for this junk. Religious nuts are some of the biggest suckers around. Iron Sufferer authentic, or as authentic as Phantom Ghost memory items get. We got a Juju. Looks like a magic egg timer. Which you can use to travel through time haphazardly and stupidly. It's the type of item that's severely prone to making a mess of the timeline. Need a Juju breaker to destroy such an item and repair the damage it's done. But that kind of thing is really extremely rare to non-exist. You don't have a single good guess what form such an item could take. Okay, you pried one hint of me, the number 7. Need a crowbar. A crowbar thing down the steel corridor. It's the only experience they had. It's Carcat and Ancestor Carcat. It's shy, but it looks like it's severely embroiled in some heavy discussion with your team's banners. You don't feel like getting involved. Listen, on conversation eavesdropping rude. Hankery? I guess it's kind of like the name Draki. Cankery. Now I realize we've been at this for some time already, but at the risk of derailing the dialogue you initiated, I may just say how thrilled I am that you did Carcat. I would just like to quantify my entire analysis of your Altonian culture by saying that in contrast with life, night, oh god, this is a nightmare. Read Life 9 Briefs with your people may have been engaged in violent, lethal class struggle for millions of sweeps. By no means does just imply that what the briefing way of life was entirely without. Oh my god, it speaks so much. Problematic elements, perhaps even more. I'm gonna give him like a goddamn nerd boy. I get this right. More disturbing and insidious for their lack of acknowledgement and open discussion, particularly as a consequence of what in my view were precisely dismantling examined systematic social injustices resulting from the entrenched power dynamics in play, dynamics strikingly similar to those of your planet's remarkably more delectable iteration, which has only served to fully vindicate my hypothesis that such a hierarchy is yeah, I'm gonna give him nerd voice, his nerd carcat now. Really predicted on intrinsic dysfunction and failure to shift all the unusual narratives and undiagnosed problems into an open, judgment-free discourse through which problematic issues are structurally channeled into more intelligently problematic avenues of discussion. Now, before I continue, it's only deserved me to warn you about certain triggers that are surely in this essay. I mean, conversation triggers include, will likely not be limited to class oppression, calling culture, and violence against grubs, Lucius abuse. Oh my god. Complimentary and oblivious hate speech, pale filling stories, and other constituents of its lifespan, shaming, aptly spurs, prefix dissertation. Actually, maybe it would be easier for you to list your triggers, and I do the best to avoid these topics or navigate them more directly. Is that all possible? Jesus Christ. Now this is where accurately the statement nerd emoji would be used in its totality. Nerd emoji. Nerd emoji. TW oppression, calling for violence, Lucius abuse, hemophilia, pale slurries. Caucas is like, you're a goddamn fucking nerd. Find species currently. Great, it sounds like you don't have any triggers, at least none that you know about. I'll proceed with caution nevertheless. Just please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying, and take a brief time out while you summon your Moreo to help pacify you, assuming you have one. Not that I'm pressing you do, but I heard you did. Is that correct? If I not apologize, I apologize if your orientation precludes the possibility as a pale automatic pan-quadrant dramatic something in the gray pale sexual department or such, and I hope you aren't triggered by such presumptuous cancillion language. It wouldn't be the first time was guilty of such an inexcusable microaggression, and I'm not so oblivious to my own romantic privilege to believe it would be the last time either. Oh my god. I want to kill this one more than normal cock. How is this worse than the... Caucasian nativity, microaggressions, from privilege, presumptions, morals. And there's a walkthrough and a map. I'm glad I brought it up. The subject of unexamined privilege, because it derails beautifully with the point I was about to make regarding preferring society and its savage umbral potential, which later manifested through the kind of Alternatian brutality you are all too familiar with. These in the higher echelons of the emo spectrum, such as Kallians or Blue Bloods, careful being loose with such terminologies, opening the floodgates to a wild host of toxic sinus language and hemophiliac slurs, while addressing the challenges faced by these low on the spectrum, such as the mid-hues or in particular warm past like umbers, etches or rust bloods. Another slow, high chromatic, deeply offensive and triggering, terminally stingingly impaling you. Steer clear of this term. They would be advised to check their Caucasian privilege, particularly before dismissing hardships or marginalizing claims if aggression, which can be difficult for them to identify or empathize with from their advantageous position with the Bethrian alternating power structures. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill this man. The array of problematic power structures, toxic sinus language. Carcat, please say something to stop him. More than ever, I want Carcat to say a word. Some may argue that in a peaceful utopian culture that we have freed ourselves from injustice and disparities and privilege in a post-graduate economy, largely equal rights distributed across the human spectrum and therefore exist in a post-spectral world. Laugh out loud, and therefore there is no need to campaign important social causes, and there's nothing left to debate, but really nothing can be further from the truth. You just need to educate yourself and carefully investigate the long-standing power dynamics in play. For instance, a seemingly harmless remark from a crisp-blooded Sicilian toward an umber, or God forbid, burgundy, or yes, even a warm, identifying physically core cast about their very long-term future plans, such as on the order of centuries. This can prove to be a very hurtful microaggression due to the fact that low hues cannot possibly live that long themselves, and more privileged classes could easily outlive dozens of generations of mid-hues, or hundreds of generations of rubies, begrudgingly unperfect yellow greens. Note, please avoid describing the lamb tourist as lime blood, says it was historically being used as especially vicious epithet. Such remarks can further trigger painful reminders as how core causes to some extent voters, but CIFs and royalties in particular, but being able to use their tremendous lifespan over the millennia to gain a stranglehold over the social order, has been able to completely dictate our society evolution by assuring only their cultural agendas and narratives receive the dialogue air supply, assuring the codification of these reluctant ideals and deciding what normalcy entails, and sadly these absolutes become internalized across the full spectral range, and even with these of most comprise privilege, and so you begin to see the cynical nature of the dysfunction and resulting inertia against primitive change and raising awareness of the most problemized issues, which I think we can agree is pretty problematic.
I want to kill this.
Like, I understand, being, chill, whatever, like, I know you're, Kangaroo is goddamn troll, Jesus, but Jesus goddamn Christ,
You speak too much.
you can be cool about stuff without going to excessive detail. Like, I agree with the technical principles, but Jesus Christ. Overdoing it much, Mr. Kangaroo. Past spectral world. Law. Bridges. I don't even know how to read some of these. Bridges, royal, these narratives, agendas.
Please, Kaka, please. Please.
Save me. And really, it's everyone's business to examine their privilege, even begrudging why be subject to the pitfall of believing incorrectly there are none of the scale beneath them whom they enjoy certain privileges over, which off-spectrum trolls will never know. Such as these identifying as other bloods or caste multiples, poly-blooded, any who hemogenically ID as having a caste which manifests nowhere as is yet known anyone physically, or for that matter off specs who physically do process such a blood type or mutants. Very problematic term, highly triggering to some, be warned. Such as you and I, Carcat. But this puts us within a situation which to our knowledge is uniquely allows us to understand and emphasize with tragically underprivileged and underpowered groups across all cultures of life, thus affording us with why I like to call a uniquely underprivileged privilege, which yes is kind of privilege. We should both strive to check as well. It's saying both. I didn't realize. I thought it was with wherever we can. This same uniquely unprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, was disadvantaged upon my past scratch in this iteration as well, and I have no doubt you justifiably came to reserve that figures of your planet's rich history and your personal lineage. And while his gales of peace, equality, goals of peace, equality, and a truly blind society, I'm afraid I personally have the trouble convincing with this message. I don't like to use the term problematic lightly, but well, his tactics were nothing if not massively problematic, to say the least, employing violent uprising to effect change and emblazing his mark upon history and his faithful followers with the salty flourish of a single rude shouted swear word. It's not to my taste, even though he is who I would grown up to be in another life. But no, I prefer to effect social change through rational, honest discourse, and I like to do that too, you know, change things through rational, honest discourse, but goddamn, Kakuri, I want to kill you right now. Contributing to ongoing dialogues focusing on what should be the real goals through keen adherence to the discipline of problematics, ensuring that we stay focused on successful problemizing a wide range of daily uncompromised social dynamics under complication, salty flourish, rude shout word, spectral-blind society. Cockhat, please. Please. Cockhat.
Cock.
It's nice to see we agree on so much. Maybe we aren't so alike despite our drastically different upbringings. Anyway, as I was saying, the story of your ancestor and more importantly my exhaustive list of misgivings with his approach to social change. It's quite a long and elaborate one, but it actually fits brilliantly within the larger mosaic which captures the broad strokes of my past. I mean, discussion, trigger warnings for the following content include ancestor bashing, face shaming, loud swearing, torture, burn wounds, ship sinking again. Seriously, let me know if you begin to feel triggered by anything, even slightly. We will pause and see if we can explore these issues and identify how I may have invalidated your struggles. Without further ado, the story is as follows. TW: ancestor bashing, shaming, swearing, torture, burns, ship sinking, struggles. Oh my, is that even an actual thing? I can't read it. I can't read it. Probably good I can't read it. Oh my Jesus God. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh my. I want to kill that red more than I ever wanted to kill Kaka. Goodbye. You gotta pretzelize what such you could have done this to such a fine cast iron steel. However, it must have been incredibly strong, incredibly smug, and incredibly floppy when shaken. Our incredible hearts. Oh my Lord. I'm still reeling from that. Got a magic keyboard. Hey, is this thing a Juju too? It's a shame you can't see through its surface. You will be able to ask it yourself. There's another thing that's kind of unnerving to find here. Good thing it's only a memory object, right? Right, maybe. You got a regicicle, perfect for gushing royalty with. You could almost say it was used to fresh princes. Troll Will Smith. Okay. Thank God we escaped the never-ending cankery speech. You got troll romance? No. Wow, let's show some steamy, thrashy literature here. It makes you perspire, and you're only 3 sentences into the task. Does not seem like AI is looking. Maybe you'll take one little peek inside. Whoops, it just disappeared in a blur again. God damn it, Lalonde. You got a bunch of licorice sky dogs. I mean, these were a delicacy on your planet. The most valuable treat found by far. You have to be a very, very wealthy person to keep a great supply of these on hand. By selling these, you should be able to make the most of your fortune back in one fell swoop. Except you just ain't most of them worth it. Oh hey there, Claire. Talk to Latour. Damn, girl. Fine, made it. High five. You know it. I'm so fucking ghostly now. Ooh. Run on, girl. Dream bubbles rule. Life. Alice. What? Yeah. That would have sounded like life, like as in after, but spoken as a number, then as for is a homonym for the proposition and stuff. Spooky quark confusion. You know how it is. A girl's gotta sacrifice understandability for the sake of radness sometimes. So Red Glare was more like a bro. And pre-scratch, post-scratch, whatever. I'm losing track of pre or post. I just know scratch. I guess it's pre-scratch though, I think. Preaching to a group of call singers, pyro. Call singers? Oh, you mean choir? I get, but call is in the funky shore underwater instead, haha. Still rocking the fish puns, I see. Well, that's not the kind of randomness I was talking about. Ball, let's slide. Puns, kinda lame. Hey, fuck you. Can't believe you're go shorting on my fish puns right off the blowhole like that. As if your numbers BS and jacking C's on the end of words is more rad than my raw wordplay. Or should I say word fish play? Nah, that sucks. Sword fish play. I mean, your skating and stunts are objectively rad, I'll give you that. But you need to get off your high seahorse because you're practically nothing anything else about you is especially rather than average. Okay, chill. Axe. Paycheck. I'm also jerking your fork. I know we've had our issues before, but I could always see you had true rad girl cred. You don't ever know how hard it is to. I was towing the rad load all by myself with you gone for so long. Towing loads, hushing my grinds. Do you even know how lame of a scene is being the only legit in your face power gaming girl in a bunch of bubbles full of brutal poses? What I'm saying is, I'm psyched to have you back, MP. Hey, hit me up top. High five. Sure. Still wearing out the high fives I see, even after like what, eternity? Still don't know how time works here. Fuck yeah, girl. Oh, never even got to congratulate you on how wicked your rad suicide bomb plan was. Killed the shit out of us. Never saw it coming. Sure never smelled it coming, heh. My smart time it before the scratch so that the god tiers didn't have a chance to revive before the reset, thus ironically leaving them to be erased from existence. Not that really even needed explaining. That just occurred to me recently. Was opening the meal vault to make a freaking ghost snack when I was like, sure. Paycheck. I said, all shaking my fist. Don't leave me hanging, girl. High five. Okay, one more pyro, but that's it. I did a good high five as much. The next back girl, but my god. High five fatigue. Got this British pimp ghost ball looking fine as fuck. I don't need to polish up my palms already. Haven't you heard an empress needs her hands so soft you can use them to polish gold with? Question. Shoot. Babes. Seeing as what a short gamer girl you have a reputation for and all. I figured you be locked to join my party. To go fork up Lord or whoever, Lord of Clans, wait who? Skull Guy, killing goats. No, help me out. Hey, money. Don't you keep up with the current events? Current, like, war currency, yeah. You're eyeing me why I thought you were crazy, MP. Just freaking spill it. The shore in the sky, it cracked. A monster did that. Do you want to go help me kill the bad guy? Oh, why didn't you say so? Sounds like a rap plan. You know how I feel about the rap plans, but hate to be a buzzkill, but been what, approximately how years since I did any fighting. Kinda rusty. Short, don't let KK say I'm so rusty. TY, I'm hemophobic sluts. So I'm saying I had scats of time to perfect this killer end part. I see. I'm pretty sure you don't give much of a short about a tick you do on your four-wheel device. Though I will say, Sky is actually a fish pond, probably on accident, which kind of makes me want to give you a hug so it balances out your dumb short answer. Fish puns are my one weakness. I'm sorry, MP. I really am. Feel like such a wet, snug lip and bailing on you like this. Though maybe you like the snug plant since you can live underwater. I should probably run it by MT. See what he thinks. Oh sure, you and Captor. There's still a thing after all this suit time, or yeah, still red. Huh? Mother Glover. Seriously didn't think that I lost. I don't know, there was way more to him than all the terrible and stupid shit he says all the time. And it's always felt like he needs me, if that makes sense, even after dying, so there's that. Forking afterlife. I know I'm here, but almost seems like you die and nothing means anything, and then you date forever. So it makes me want to puke. Maybe in a nice way though. Couldn't see that wink behind your ratsplex for your information. Ahem. and then one. Anyway. If you change your mind, just let me know. Girl, who doesn't want to be me? You think you can just waltz into this ball and start being a rad gamer girl you cross paths with? So you're right. You have a long way to go before you earn enough rad creds to be me, or as I like to call them, crads. Crads. TM. Just shut up and just tell me what horseshit thing you want me to do. It's gonna cost you. You have to like all my Redis memories and then rebubble at least 413 of them. The number 14 not air. You cannot be serious. Haha, psych. Okay, trolls, I'm outie. Wait, don't be like that. We can still cut a deal. Let me think. Alright, kid. Tell you what, since I dig your style, I'll give you a shot. You may think you rule, but wherever's most others draw, but what I want to know is how bad can you thrash stuff? Just need to scope your kick flip chops, make sure everything checks out. See if your tentacles are where they need to be at. Kick flip chops. Yeah, girl, show me the stunts. Maybe something is hand plant. Ooh, know what? Short would be wicked malicious. Climbing down a railing. Yeah. Headpods. That would be flagrant enough to prove your greatness. Redness. Snore. I hononym again, yo. Force hononyms again. So what do you say, Paycheck? You ready to start ripping up so many hilarious shreds that this phlegm Christian shorty Liz Nasty will start getting so delirious, rude, raising it. Just give me the board, pirate. You got the two's four-wheel device. Oh yeah, up gamers. Slow dream bar that does not contain your memory. Only Puffin can see what's inside. Sorry. Welcome back. Sup, Miriam? So, your death certificate has barely dried, and you're already busy raising an army, I hear. How'd you even hear that already? Dang. Word travels fast around here. Plenty of gossip. No one quite prepares you for the fact that on the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of teen drama. Bumbler. Funny how when we left our world to play your game, we all thought we were leaving our juvenile school feeding days behind us. Yeah. All the more reason to get out here and fight bad guys and stuff. I noticed how you kindly sidestepped the account with cuckery down there. Nicely done.
He talks so long.
Yeah. Poor Shouty. Nobody deserves having to meet a dead teen alt universe ancestor like that. I think he might be entertaining some delusion of making him under his wing. Or if not his wing, the red fuzzy arm of his swear. What is with the ugly thing anyway? I made it for him actually. For one thing, I got tired of looking at his stupid hiked up pants. She refused to change ever. Seriously, do you ever see him wearing anything else? Hat skin? No. So unfashionable. Also, he was always shivering. It gets kind of chilly out here. And he just wouldn't stop. Not that I minded too much, but he's just has this way of making such vocal and ostentatious displays of suffering, like it's some kind of righteous state of being. It gets difficult for everyone to endure, especially after eons, hence his nickname, I guess. Wait, nickname? Is there some new dig on Fantas I need to know about it pronto? The insufferable. Fork, yes, high five. I forget, my hand's still sore from a tour. Goddamn rag girl. Beach slaps hard. I know. You do? Wait, this is sounding officially like innuendo. You and her have, I was under the impression you didn't come here to start trading gossip. Oh, you're right. I almost forgot to not be a gobbing fork. Glove exactly 0 forks. I apologize for prying into your wrong life. That was so stupid of me. It's alright, it's not like I have many well kept secrets. Come visit anytime. We'll get you all caught up on exactly who's been passing through the well-greased revolving doors to my quadrants. It's a noble idea, but I don't know how useful it'll be. Oh, come on, prawn. What's the size of your pie so far? It's still just you, isn't it? Maybe. Oozes everywhere. If I were you, I'd just ask all the god tiers first. They give you the most tactical advantage, wouldn't they? God tiers. Then you can build your correlation around them. Pajama pie, I guess. And more, right? We'll go some more perhaps. Dear God, it's finally come to this. We have to talk about ghost immortality now in a serious way. Ghost immortality, serious business. Whoa, yeah. Anyway, that's what I do. I think the thing is, the Skull might actually be able to kill god tiers. Or at least ghost god tiers. Can he? Like bypass the whole judgment Beluga that makes him resurrect whales. You know, with the fast talk and all. I don't know. You'll have to ask Anna. I'm sure she could talk your fin off on the subject. Sylph of words. Oof. Yeah, maybe later. Do you even know who all the god tiers are? There's Arana. Arana, did you ask her? But she has her own plan. I was going on a chair of jam or some beach arsenoids. F that. Okay, well, I hope this isn't too invasive, but what about you? I heard rumors that you reached God tier, but never let on to anyone, except presumably Drama. You don't understand. It's just that walking thief of life out looked like such art. Couldn't just parade around in that hideous thing. Got a reputation to consider. So it is true. Then, thought so. See what I mean though? I wasn't sure about that till just now. Rumors are always flying, but secrets somehow persist. Who knows who else reached God tier? A lot can happen in 3 sweeps. I only know I didn't make it. But if you need someone to eerily first reason the demon's vicinity while debating whether to try drinking his blood, then I like to think I easily cracked the top 10 candidates you might consider for the job. Yeah, I know you rock the glowing G's. Glow. Guess you're right, I should see what other god tiers want to join. The problem is that I don't think becoming god tier stops you from being lame and terrible. Lame and terrible. And we've got a lot of people like that on our team, so this is true. Guess I'll keep axing around. Gonna bounce, see ya, Miriam. Oh my god, I can actually switch to... I'll be her later.
Oh my god, there's gonna be so many more.
More conversations as there aren't there. The door is locked. It appears to be guarding someone's private marriage. Looks like it needs a password. I wonder who locked it. Mysterious symbol, a clue, bonus it's Cockhat. Oh. Yes. Now all her conversations. Oh my god, that's probably only half of the things. I really can't blame you for being in such a hurry to go kill him. Huh? The Lord of Time? Actually, it'd be a good example of what I've always been trying to say to Kakari, but he doesn't buy it. Snooty brat privilege. After the scratch, I will continue to be upon superficial observation, but was subject to a considerably more sinister cloaked form of patriarchal tyranny all along. What are you talking about? Your post-scratch self who grew up to be Empress was really the Lord's slave all along. Implicitly during her long reign through manipulation by his cunning employee, an excellent host. Then explicitly after the extinction of our race, she formally became his servant and did his bidding long thereafter. What? He did the same thing with Drama. She was his loyal time witch, helping him turn our world into the nightmare it became. When her usefulness came to an end, he pitted you and her against each other. And I guess the twisted redux of the conflict you and she had in the past. The outcome was somewhat different this time. Yo, that is so messed up. The bottom line is, in addition to being all-around bastard, this guy appears to enjoy being especially nasty to girls. If it's true he's hunting down the ghost of his departed sister, then I feel really sorry for her. No, fuck that. I'm going to slaughter that ugly muscle monster. I will steal his shorty coat and wear it on my throne. I will rip his skull and gild it, and then I will wear as my crown while his bleeding green torso bows before me. Wow. Best of luck with that. This is a little dream world containing one of the memories. You look inside. The memory is from right here on Prospect. You spend a great deal of time there during long sweeps of your session. You remember this little purpose as well, but there wasn't there a staircase here? You're almost positive there were stairs. Oh. Stairs back. Hey. Yo, what's up, girl? But sure, it's just me. I don't think anyone is looking. I need to go heavy on the rag girl routine. Yes, guess you're right. I guess I'll chill it a bit. What's on your think pan, Primary? Being our ancestors as kids, or I mean our descendants as kids, however you want to spin it. Decestors and Sandants. Decestors. Bingo. Has me thinking about rebooted lives on Alternia and what we grew up to be. Makes me wonder about fate, if something that's even comprehensible. Yeah. For instance, on Alternia, my relationship with Kangaroo seemed to make some sense. I could definitely see our lives becoming entangled in that way, grammatically speaking. But then there were other developments that are still mysterious to me. Like, as far as I know, you and Arena always got along, didn't you? Regular kind thing. I guess never spent much time thinking about Circuit, to be honest. I just thought she was a self-absorbed snooze, if you really want to know. This is not even the rag kind of seeds. Exactly, nothing much to your relationship to speak of at all, but in your post-crash lives you had major issues together. Even your descendants inherited and continued the contentious cycle until there was bloodshed. Red glare, mind fang. Really? Huh. Didn't you know that Mind Fang gave you 5, then left you hanging? Never really thought about it. But now you mention it, the outcome makes all sorts of sense to me. It does? How? Just does, babes. I don't really understand karma. That's cause you're not a mind player. But could you explain to me how it works then? Psh, as if that wouldn't be a very rad thing to do. Do I look like Circuit to you? Hey, check out this outstanding head flip. I don't sigh. Okay, let's see it. Well, time to go AFK again. God damn, this game section is gonna kill me. To complete it. To be fair, at least I'm getting out of the way. It's time to have dinner. So I'll be back. And then when I'm back, I shall continue this hell. So 45-minute estimate. So that's 9:15. Hopeful estimate is 9 o'clock. But anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Man, and this is all technically the intermission. This has gotta be the damn longest intermission ever. And hello, Mikako, welcome. I'm Australian. That's why the time is now almost 9 p.m. Alright, time to get this password. How do I can't interact with Kaka. Okay then. So I'll just talk to Kankuri. Can you leave this poor kid alone? I appreciate if you wouldn't call me that. We've talked about this. That's what you call a regular. Do I look like a regular to you? No, I don't. It's been 3 sweeps plus eternity. Excuse me, fork's sake. I think we can safely retire that particular term of endearment. Call me anything but that. Even my other nickname, I actually okay with that. Microaggressions, no weight. Macro aggressions, more like. I'm not calling you insufferable, Kenny. Well, not unless I'm using an actual adjective. And even then, probably not to your face. Well, often I mean, it'd be nice if you at least use my proper name in front of my stupendous young Altonian descendant. It really kinda erases my credibility, and I don't need that in the proximity of a fresh-faced youngster who clearly thirsts for knowledge. Why would you want to sabotage a fine young man's education like that? Fresh-faced youngster, knowledge thirst. Rolling my eyes here. Can you see? Do you want to light them up for you? No, but thanks for offering. Could you go roll them over there? Thank you. Now, where was I? How do you even roll eyes without pupils? I don't think he cares. Hey there, Cockhead, if you don't mind me asking, are you going to be remotely interested in the loaf supplement this guy's serving? Got you. You just said all you needed to say. You know, you're actually very cute. The girl who's been wandering around in the dragon suit is a very lucky lady. Okay, wonderful. This conversation just came to an end. Perrin, please don't hit me on my rooted kid ancestor descendant. It's really weird. Not to mention he looks exactly like me. I mean, kind of obviously. So when you're hitting on him, it's like you're hitting on me at the exact time. Same time. Which, like I said, it's weird. It's weird. Not to get into all this again, but the thought of dating you, it's just a strange and vaguely off-putting idea. No offense. Also makes me understand as a visceral level the bizarre human anatomy of incest, which is something I can't really explain. I'm just saying. Trigger warning: incest, athemas, viscerality, vaguely off-putting. Very deep sigh. Oh my god. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I perhaps literally the only one not to ever fall prey to your tireless omnidirectional solipitations, or to get swept up in one of your innumerable flushed or calgenius swings. I happen to always prefer you as a friend, and in any case, I always preferred to lead a relatively caste existence, and it keeps me focused on fighting on behalf of truly important problems, although saying relatively caste to you, I suppose, is not saying much. Hey. Once again, I apologize. I am blundered into the problematic territory of vacation shaming, thus opening the floodgates to the myriad of ways one may be disadvantaged upon by its staggering shame radius. I forget to check my priority privilege, and here we are. I was going to cover this topic in a much later chapter of my lecture, but we've gone badly derailed here. TW, derailment, train wrecks. Cha-cha. Catastrophes. Kaka, I'm sorry for this interruption. I promise I'll get back to my critical lecture as soon as this promiscuous busybody leaves us in peace. Village two-wheel device. Yes, critical lecture, I'm sure. I'm right to just be sure assiduously deconstructing every conceivable hypothetical form of injustice, no matter how obscure, except those that happen to think they are kind of important. Yes. No, just no, Prim. We're not doing this, no. I'm not going to pollute Cat's Eye imperative crash course in which he is introduced to the absolute basics by indulging in your pet issues. Yes, how dreadful it would be for your 69 million word essay to be bogged down by even the faintest reference to the roles of gender in barren and alternate civilization. Human sarcasm. Look, it's not that I am insensitive to your concerns on that topic. I'm interested to discuss them with you as on an academic, primarily theoretical level. Theoretical? I'm just thinking there's some inherent danger in muddying the waters, of course, by introducing social issues which are suspect at best thus consuming crucial resources from the limited cache of rhetoric which propels these narratives. And furthermore, one could argue it's more than a little problematic, offensive even, for you to be purifying the lexicon of sensitivity used to events, awareness of major issues, thus reducing it to the "Hi God, welcome" level above speak and pseudoscience. It makes it more difficult for those of us who are generally focused on positive change to be taken seriously, that's all. Appropriating? That's not... What does that even mean? Pseudoscience? You did not just... I'm sorry. I just think there's much there. We aren't like humans, whose species bizarrely enough include highly specialized roles for both sexes in the process of reproduction. And so this naturally has social ramifications for the way their civilization evolved. What the heck is Kakari sexist question mark? I'm not even certain. But that's not how it works for us, so I fail to see how gender factors into the discussion in a way that can be effectively and rationally problematized, whereas in the room for unexamined privilege in the dichotomy, I didn't see it. And approximating the talking points and awareness raising tactics for dubious issues like this is frankly frowned upon, to put it politely. Such appreciative gestures only serve to marginalize and invalidize these subjects to serious real-life struggles and oppression, and I guess I am a little disappointed to see you being so lively and inappropriately approximatory, frowned upon, frowns all around. Welcome to the Frown Town. Kenny, I'm starting to feel just a little bit triggered by all this appropriation bullshit. Trigger warning, about to kick your tall pants arse. Oh, my sincere apologies. I should have done a better job tagging my statements, but for future reference, it's helpful to alert your conversational partners to your triggers well in advance. Should I go fetch your morale to help you settle down? And if so, who exactly would be filling that quadrant today? It's the mayor, right? God be the mayor. Alright, obviously you're in one of your bratty moods. I'm gone. doesn't it be like that? Really, we can talk about whatever you like later, and I'll be really sympathetic, and I promise just not to round my pupil while he is still learning. Or my descendant. What did I say? Haha. Cockcat, I mean, anyway. Cockcat, again, I apologize for that. Now where was I? Poor Cockcat. What, do you want to be me? What sort of nonsense request is that? Can't you see I'm in the middle of a directly important word dump? I mean, man-to-man conversation with Cockcat? I might consider if you ask more nicely, or at least more radically. Okay, Jesus Christ. Guess I'll come back to getting that password from Cockcat later, since I can't seemingly directly talk to them. Where do you think you're going? This is only Mina's active quest through the afterlife. You only can leave the area if you're being her. Nice try. Then how the bloody hell am I gonna get the password? Cockcat, please talk to me. Okay. You know I'm being you again. Oh, I didn't mean a close conversation. So I guess at least she didn't. There wasn't as many conversations as I thought that'd be for her. That would have been tiresome. But how the hell do I get the password? Cockcat. No. I already did that. How am I gonna get the password? Do a sick grind down the railing? Yeah. This was so freaking radical. Holy smokes, God, I didn't think you had grinds like that. So you say you want to be me, huh? Well, you got it. House girl, I'm not sure if I should be the one asking to be you. Okay, so I can actually be her now. Maybe she can get the password. Ah.
I'm the game girl and I got the scores cause I whip butt and game hardcore. I might look cute but I play to win, so get your head in the game cause we're about to begin. I got sweet moves and secret skills to pull off the codes of combos and kills. Tapping my fingers like a maniac.
Yo.
When I say game,
Hey Stubbs, my girl. Short toots. I forgot how many rad nicknames you like to cycle through. Passing out names like cheap cuttlefish. You know, I always thought paycheck was kind of dope. Why don't you just stick with that? Right on, I like that one too. Paycheck it is. High five, girl. Woo! No. Let's not, Oh, sorry, did I hurt you? No. I meant, wow, yeah. Like, wow, that was a radical hand slapping. Sure, fucking was. Dang, it's tight, your back. The tightness. That's cool, but aren't you overstaying your prior relationship as something above neutral, just a tad? Tadpole yet to stretch as a fish pond. Gonna count though. Well, maybe if I had a lot of time to think before we were all Aiden after the big wipeout, Rad Death Apologies. This song is definitely something. And I come to some mad things about you, or really I was thinking about you're wrong. For most of the time we knew each other, I was like, why should there be two bosses in your face scouts in the group? Sort of overkill, right? Meh, are you serious? I was kind of viewing you as a pair in a two-girl rat-off. I was winning in my mind, of course, but see, I had it all wrong. Did you? Yeah, see, I'm the team's rat girl, where you're the team's bad girl. It makes all perfect sense. Doesn't that make so much sense? That is the stupidest loving thing to require any sort of rationalization I ever heard. Lame tools. See, Paycheck, I know I can count on you to be justifiably cynical about my heroic bullshit. You rule. Yo, pause. You see Peter is back? Girls in the hive. I saw. Pretty rad, huh? That A-Leaf just scored a little more girl power. Less drool, more rule. Hey, give me 5. That's out. Not so hard. That's good. Oh, come on, I thought you of all people would be psyched to get a little more representation from the ladies up bins. Why would that be? It's nice to see an old friend, but that's about it. Up-ins meaningless on all levels. I think you possibly still cartelizing my point of view on the subject, assuming we're even talking about the same subject. Much the way you continued commitment to this overzealous rag girl thing still strikes me as a caricature of the kind of female strength and empowerment you're trying to project. say what? That's bogus. I'm rad because I like being rad. Radness rules. I know it rules, but there's such a thing as overdoing it. I phonetically emphasize that. See enough? Don't you think it comes across as a series of affectionate actions designed to overcompensate for an implicit flaw with your gender as an act which rebukes and firestorm man with a cartoonist masquerade that with every kickflip and high five screams, it appears that girls can be as radical and good at games as boys, thus leading to a certain dignity to the premise at the expense of your own. Wait, what? Oh man. Bad is officially hatched. Off. What are you talking about, girl? Mina, where you go? Come help me be cynical about this flip. You can pretend to misunderstand all you want, but we've talked about this before. I know you're smarter about this than you let on. We were raised in a formerly matriarchal society, which has always been used as a shield to downplay clear instances of female oppression and obfuscate the relevance of gender roles, particularly where they're weighted against females. But anyone who's looked at our society more honestly can see that while yes, in a superficially observed, there's a matriarchy on a future down bias on a practical level of all the enforcement and political power governing most was delegated to the higher CIPs, which are generally male-dominated. Cuts. They're gotta control the agenda and dictate the social conventions, and anyone who dared to object or bring light to this could always be countered with, "Hey, matriarch." End of discussion. Future down matriarch, couple down patriarchy. She has a fair point, because the next cast is the prince, and basically, sort of, I guess, from the prince onwards. So it's like male dominated. Girl, please don't tell me you're going full Vansis on me here. No, if you were getting my... If I were getting my Vansis on, we'd only be getting warmed up, but that's all I have to say on the matter. Ooh, I just think you should be yourself more often. We already know you're strong and good at games and all that. You have nothing to prove. Yeah, you're probably right. It's kind of stressful sometimes keeping up. Sometimes I forget to put the C's on the end of the words and I'm really stressed out about it. Especially when I'm off my meds. You know, I always did feel bad talking to you, like I could take the edge off my rad thing and relax a little more. Let's make it more of a habit, shall we? Heck yes. Hey, thanks for the pep talk, Popo Mary Games. That nickname, it's just so awful. Whoops. Want me to switch back to porn star? What? Mary Games will be fine. Okay, what the heck? It's time to talk to them. Bro, I hear you've been hassling the new kid. What's up with that? Hassling? Far from it. I merely discovered a new and far less ungrateful flock which has not yet become woefully jaded to my messages of positive social change. New followers. You can't fool me here, Kens. You are boring that poor dude to death. You just want to make a ghost out of him so you can keep him here forever. Which ain't right. You have to let that bro die of his own mad volition. Mistakes like us. Can you scoot away on your little wheeled toy for immature wrigglers? I was in the middle of a sermon. Conversation. Why don't you save him some grief and give him one of your old memos? Oh god, he had memos too. I don't want to see them. Cockheads were bad enough by fear. Cuckeries like memos. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. Remember those? How many sleeps did you spend trying to force us to read that trash? Free righteous blowhard factory. I don't remember. And no, I wasn't I won't be sharing my whole memos with them. They were written very poorly and my methods of argumentation were flawed and extremely childish. I deleted most of these memories from these bubbles, so don't bother rooting around for them. Frankly, they stunk. Hey, it's sure, I was only acting offended to bug you. No, really, it was inexcusable of me. I should at least proceed my callous remark with the trigger warning. Trigger warning, embarrassed. Retractions ahead. I have no business making light of your impairment, thus falling to failing to check my nasal privilege and potentially bringing back painful and devastatingly triggering memories of the old cycle of revenge between you and some friends, which resulted in less of your old factory sense. I have to admit I was skeptical at first about whether that really quantified as a true disability, worrying sensitivity and the promotion of awareness, but being close to you as a friend and carefully examining my privilege has really opened my eyes. Oops, that euphemism is slightly ableist to the blind. What I meant was branded my horizons on the nature of disability. Sorry, nasal privilege horizons. Brand this horizon with lengthening. Yeah, that's funny, cause it never would occur to me to talk at all that seriously as a handicap without you making a federal case out of it for so long on my behalf, so thanks, Tank. Mad disadvantage bros my pleasure. Really is truthfully amazing that you managed to triumph over such adversity to become a great role model for others. Excellent video games and totally stellar skateboarding person, all while being a girl, none, no less. Wait, I still haven't. How the hell am I supposed to get the thing? What the heck? Because I bet she can't leave the area either. Yeah. How the heck am I gonna be getting the password then? Maybe I should look at the walkthrough. First I'll look at the map. Yeah, I'm now in the things, it's only one more area. Okay, maybe I'll need to walk through it. Alright. Room 3, okay, this is where the thing is. And it's a walkthrough by Radiation or Toby Fox. As he used to be known by Radiation. Anyway, make your way through the room until you found. Choose B, Makuta, and get a skateboard. Yeah, if I made a staircase. Alright. Beak decorate. Can I try it?
Yeah. What's up, gamers? I'm Gamer.
Be me,
I'm
not sure if that's... Oh, come on, Kaz, please.
Are you ready? Well, let's do this.
Well, okay,
Game girl, and I got the scores 'cause I
I'll interrupt my
I might look cute, but I play to win, so keep
imperative
we're about to begin.
mono
And secret skills to pull off the codes, the combos and kills. Tapping my fingers like a maiden.
mono
Girls gone bad.
dialogue
When I say game, you say girl. Game
just this
girl,
once
game
for
girl.
you. I can be that. Well, now I have probably full conversations. In the future, I'll thank you not to embarrass me in front of my new disciple friends. Wait, what did I say? Definitely meant friends. I really don't need you placing my awareness, raising Rarick. You are not my human mother. Weird human familiar structures. What does it even mean? You would understand if you spent time actually researching other cultures to gain a more comprehensive foundational perspective on our systematic problems instead of meddling in other people's alien and enormous conversation. I mean, enormous and progressive virtue. Always sleeps and you still act like such a wriggler sometimes. Hey, is that grub sauce on your face? What, no? Yes it is. You have a big smudge of sauce right there. You're a mess, Kenny. Come here. No, stop, don't touch me, I got it. See, it's fine. Don't wipe it off with your sleeve, oh my god. I just washed that for you. Ghost laundry. Jeez. I don't care, I didn't ask you to wash my sweater. I keep telling you, I have no interest in befriending possessions, Altonian or earthly. We aren't on preference anymore. I worked hard on that sweater. I'm not going to stand by while you encrusted in grub sorts. I'm perfectly happy without the sweater, to be honest. I'm less than thrilled with how it obscures my pant line. You can't even see my nice belt. Sigh. You make me sigh so much I almost left silence. Why are you always so contrary with me? To be honest, I think you need to rebel against whatever I suggest is what drives your dismissals of my view more than anything about the views themselves. I don't dismiss your views, I respect them. I told you this. I think the role of gender and preference in society is probably a really fascinating advanced subject to explore. See, you and I can appreciate the subject, of course. I just don't think anyone is ready for that yet. There are so many other hurdles to overcome first. Hurdles? You should seriously stop overthinking this stuff. Even I don't know what you're talking about most of the time. Look, I'm saying it's a huge risk opening that can of dirt needles, trying to educate people on that subject on top of everything else. I just didn't want to distract from all the more glaring issues that desperately need the full attention of our people if we're going to make any progress as a civilization. Progress as a civilization? Can't hurry up, people are extinct. And you're worried about distracting from the more glaring issues? Everyone is dead. I am very disappointed to hear you say that. That was an extremely corporeal and primitive remark. Comrativity, mortality, privilege, soul shaming. Jesus Christ, this man. Oh, Mina, I didn't see you coming. You should have come say hello. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bother you and shout over there or talk to or listen to you or be around you. I am starting to dislike cackery even more than goddamn cock. I only vaguely dislike cock for the memos. This man I have hate for. It would have been alright. Cock and I were only a few hours from wrapping up our first of what I'm pursuing to be many, many sessions together. So many. No. I have so much to discuss. I really crystallized some new problems. Attorney has really helped me make some progress on issues that matter to everyone, even groups of people who don't technically exist. I had a lot of time to think about that and about us, our team, and the mistakes we made, which were probably blessings in disguise. I knew we had our differences, with you claiming the role of sort of defectant leader in terms of strategy and execution, literal execution, I suppose, while I rose to my prominence among our peers as the undisputed spiritual shepherd of the group, hurting all these goddamn little beasts, fucking pain in the ass. Whatever you say, undisputed spiritual shepherd. I've also heard you've been recruiting members for a militia. Another bold endeavor, not surprising though, before you embark. I do hope you'll set aside at least several sweeps to listen to some of my advances. I really want to hear more of your garbage and listen to all this hallowed bated breath. They like worms and some fish in. Like, I really miss that. You have no idea, but I have to go do a thing. Yeah, real quick. Oh, can you wait? Like, right here, exactly this spot for a few minutes? Absolutely. Really no hurry. I'll take the time to prepare some of my opening statements to better contextualize my prophetic lucidations. Friendly banner. BRB, dog. Be meaner? Not yet. Still need a password. And still need to talk to these two. Hey, Lucia, I thought I would have heard your device grinding to various surfaces nearby. How are your athletic toy stunts going? Are you getting a lot of air? Am I saying that right? Did you hang 10? No, that can't be right. You know it, bro. You can't even touch this. I'm escaping to the side from above for every which way, basically. Well, I wasn't going to attempt to make any sort of physical contact with you, and even if I did, I had no doubt that you would be able to maneuver that way from my grasp on your speedy little platform. Either way, I'm more than content to let you escape in any direction of your choosing, if that's your wish. Dude, just when I think you've already said the scariest thing possible, you go and say something like that. Haha, I guess you know. It's really nice we can talk like this, is it? It is wrong direction. Yes, I was just thinking lately about new post-scratch friends, particularly the young Vertus and Pyro variations on their team, and how they are pretty similar to us, but also really different. Yeah, Lil Me is blind. Do you even know that? Have you seen her little dragon suit? So cute. Yes, but that's not really what I'm talking about. She and Kaka had a different relationship from what the one we have. Theirs is more turbulent, which is fueled presumably by romantic tension. I'm picking up on some major facilitation vibes from their situation. It's kind of unfortunate, but it makes me grateful that we never got to that point. Hell yeah, who needs that? I'm sure it's mostly due to the fact that we stayed entirely away from the sting bug's nest of romantic entanglement, which of course is related to my Bartha's celibacy, which you know is just a personal choice, one which for some reason my post-scratch adult self eventually strayed from, which Mullen of all people, but that's neither here nor there. Seriously, I mean, she's nice, but really? Haha. You and me still cracks me up. Yes, but regardless, what I'm saying is it's great we stayed away from that. It helped me appreciate you as a friend and admire all your good qualities, platonically of course. You're right, it's been pretty rad when you put it that way. Like how you never brought it into the usual roles of your cast, and as an aqua, not even the more well-intended social conventions of your privileged aristocracy bloodline. You never looked down on anybody or saw it as your civil duty to care for or improve the warmer classes, falling prey to unfortunate tendencies involving cerulean savor complex or the blue blood's burden. Trigger warning on that, obviously, which sadly became so inseparable from the fabric of the spectral order, which each class contradiction to view those below in the same way the obstacles to raising awareness were almost insurmountable, but unlike the cooler hues on our team, more privileged than you, like your circuits, your Zakax, and your emperors, I never got the sense that you were the slightest bit of stuck in any of that, and I think that's pretty amazing. Cerulean Sabers, Teal Templars, Violet Vatican's, Purple Paladins. Yeah, that short's a drag. Why would I bother with any of that? I mean, I'll help low blood learn stunts and cheat codes if they want, but that's it. Right, and I'm just saying, if my head was ever cleared by romantic feelings for you, I probably wouldn't be able to appreciate that about you. Just like I wouldn't be able to appreciate the fairly cool Z's you put at the end of many words or many things loudly with enthusiasm, or say things loudly with enthusiasm, and it's not particularly warranted. It rarely is. Haha, yeah, woo. Or the way your hair flows in the wind and you scoot over some sort of obstacle on your device really fast. Or the way you make this funny little noise just as you connect with one of your copious high fives, which you only can be heard the loud slap if you listen real closely. Yeah, I noticed some stuff like that about you too, I guess. By the way, you've always shown kindness to people who needed help without making them feel tragic or helpless for accepting it. Or the way you still managed to look stylish even with your cool shades, or sometimes when they're propped up on your head just in front of your horns. Or I don't know if you remember that time Mina baked everyone a cake. It was the first sweep anniversary of entering the game. One of the rare moments of solidarity and good cheer among our entire team. Once everyone was raving about how good the fresh baked cake smelled, so you took a big sniff, and I guess you figured, forgetting for a moment you couldn't smell that you quickly caught yourself and played it cool, making no one noticed, which no one did, but I noticed, and I just thought that was kind of endearing. Anyway, I think that would been completely lost on me if we didn't have this strong platonic bond. I just thought I would say that. Guess I'll get going now. See you around, lecturer. He stuns everyone he talks to. And it's goddamn breaking me. I'll be so nice when I'm finally done this bloody page. One moment, please, Cockcow. I'm going to wander around briefly in a autonomous fashion. I know you're very excited to continue our discussion, and I promise I'll return very shortly so we may resume. Just remain standing here in this exact spot while you take time to let the wisdom of my words take root in your heart, and try not to wander off with anybody, okay? Be right back. Be upbeat. But how do I get the thing? I talk to them all. I'm gonna have to consult the walkthrough again. Oh, God, be meaner. I need to accept yes. Okay, back through this conversation. Because he's no longer in the conversation. Psst. Hey, Ventus. What? Now's your chance. Let's blow this nautical stand. Nautical popsicle close enough. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to. Shally, you can't let that boring nerd tell you how to roll. You want to stand here listening to his important baloney all day? Not really. Self-important baloney, goddamn sea guys. Then come on. Let's go, Carcat. Let's get the hell out of here. I've been waiting all bloody day. Open the door. Vance, give me your password. Huh? This is your door, ain't it? What makes you say that? The symbol on the door, the same as your fucking shirt. Come on. Ain't blast off device science, but you. Oh yeah, it's mine. Maybe I got tired of interloping short bags, transpiring through my private and personal memories. You don't need to whisper anymore, ain't no one around. Oh. Now what's the password? Over, I'll type it for you. Oh, just tell me, Shelly. Oh my god, this is so unreasonable. How is it not pretty much the most reasonable fucking thing in the world to just let me type my own password? Dude, you want Kakuri to find and talk your knobs off again? No, anything but that. Oh dear god. Alright, I'll tell you, just don't go blabbing it around. The password is... If I hate... I think that says hate himself so badly that I can't read. What? Bro, you gotta speak up. If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marrying myself? Are you deaf? Funny. That's your P word? What in the glob's name does that mean? Nothing, it's none of your business. It's just something that reminds me of an old friend, alright? Can we get going now? Fuck yes, this way, Shelly. You will not regret hitching your wagon to my starfish. So, Shelly, what car cat was it? Be meaning to ask you, hey, where do you go, Sigh? It's so hard making friends. Hello. Exposition 5 boombox. The self is in. Yes, I saw him scurry by a moment ago. He went this way. Into a memory of his old neighborhood. Man, that gives. Does my breast stink or do I need a fishman? I think we just need to be alone. He tried to lock his memories away. These bubbles can be very permanent. If the memory is big enough, people will be able to wander into it from many directions. He probably won't be too happy to find more of our friends hanging out there. Oh sure, more of the old gang is that way. Guess I'll go talk to him then too. Yay, more useless tours. Probably have to bail Shelly out yet again. Damn kids make you work. That's probably why you're obsessed with him, Sharp. Yo, why is this short? Selling something here? If so, I would warn you I'm a little low on funds these days. I'm offering explanations. I will explain anything you desire. Hi, God. I've been reading a lot. I'm concluding once I reach the end of this page because goddamn, it is hell. And yeah, it does look like peanuts. Yes, once I'm done with the page, which has been a very long page. Haha, you must be out of your sea sponge if you think I'm gonna part with anything of value for a short speech. Oh no, you misunderstand. It is I who will pay you 5 boon bucks if you listen to an explanation of any topic of your choosing. Oh, good grief. Wow, it is peanuts. So what topic will it be? Hang on, I'm thinking. Can't you decide on a topic? No, can't decide if it's worth listening to you even if you pay me. Now I know you're messing with me. I know you can't say no to easy money. Yeah, you're right. If I fall asleep, do I still get paid? Lay on me. The Sea of Blood played quite a different role on our team from that of his successor. Though his potential as a blood player went similarly unrealized, it was only when he grew up on Alternia did he begin to tap into his abilities, triggering recollection of our lives on before us and what we all went through. He remembered our more peaceful way of life and his desire to unite people. As an adult, he was able to do much more effectively and maturely, heroically even. Yes, you can do your thing, God. He learned to inspire others and be a true leader, even when the odds were stacked against him in his violent culture. Good job, God. It cost him his life, but his message lived on. Someone's message doesn't live on. That scammer's message dies to God's hand. I believe the Knight of Blood now carries his burden, whether he decided to accept it or not. Many of us on Alternia grew up, became secret followers of his teachings, just as many of us follow them, though I say a bit more detachment. Which emoji or Because with Dad, speaking personally, I refer to myself as a fan of his story and why he represents both the hidden potential in our friend was never quite fond and the hidden potential in our people. During our session, Kakuri's trial as a leader was just frustrating as those of his successor. What is that? It's like a hip sway. Found it very hard to get others to take him seriously, while often try to divide us with your troublemaking and turn us against each other and make us stronger. Unsuccessfully, I might add. He would try to unite us through prioritizing and lecture just as unsuccessfully. But that was sure a bunch of stuff I already knew. Yes, and now it's fresh in your memory than ever. Thank you for listening. Here's your $5 boon. Pleasure doing business with you. Meanwhile, you run away from the hits. The night of mine, to even the most casual observer, is clearly the more radical instance of the two pirates, because, of course, having disabilities which, if discovered, would slate each other's calling in their respective culture. Calling, of course, means something quite different on Bofurus. It means she would have been selected by a member of the higher caste for adoption, coddled excessively. But for someone with the lifestyle as radical as hers, I'm sure you'll agree that you would have been a fate worse than death. Circuit, this exposition is some straight up redonkulous junk, even by your standards. Would you like to make some money or not? You know me, I'm all about the burn jammins. Then please stand there quietly while I continue. Fine. Fine. After the tragic accident which left her nasally impaired, her mighty dragon Lucius, ancient and wise beyond our comprehension, began to teach her new ways to smell, to reinvent the sense using other sense organs such as eyes and ears, awakening completely new experiences in her mind. She was truly an inspiration, proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that any handicap can be overcome and does not have to stop you from being as rad as you can truly be. What? Soke, are you whistling through my blowhole with his idiotic short? Yes, that last part was a joke. Lighten up, Pisces. Yeah, what do we have to do to seal the deal? This deal here. Seal, the marine bark beast. Well, just tell me a bare minimum, what I need to hear to snag my boonies and run. Oh, even though Lecturer has been dating Mitsune Stanley for eons, it's hardly a secret to anyone that she and Kakuri have a complicated, unrequited feelings for even longer. so really much like their descendants. And we're done. Here you go. Fucking score. The Maid of Space was, of course, our all-important space player and stoker of the Forge. As you know, we never made much progress on the frog breeding front, or really any aspect of the game before the Reckoning. Way too disorganized. Way too much teen drama. Much of that drama, of course, centered around cockery, and Purim tended to be the one to keep him out of trouble. This relation persisted in their lives on Nocturnia, which unfortunately didn't work out too well for in the end. I addressed my involvement with that, but you seem to be tapping your foot, so I'll just skip over that part of the story. On Perforus, well, before her drinker Billy's awakened, she grew up in the cast almost solely devoted to tending to the mother grub, hatching the young and proliferating the brood. The Jade Bloods were also an almost exclusively female cast, and she began to resent the role she was hatched to, designated for both her class and gender. She challenged these roles whenever they exist in Beforian society, as well as where she found them woven into our session kingdoms, class assignments, consort culture, and the like. But over the sleeps in our failed session, she found within herself a renewed interest in the duty that came with her bloodline, which was of course the persistence of our people, a burden which her descendant must bear. All life on Perforus had been wiped out, and we failed our game, so she helped me search for a way to reset the zzz. I'm almost finished. You're just telling me so I know. So she was sort of my friend too, remember? Can you spice this jam up? I didn't she like sleep with everybody? Give me all the dirt on that. What? No, Mina, I'm not paying you so that you can listen to me indulge in such scandalous gossip. Now, what was I talking about? Gosh, I lost my train of thought. Haha. Why are you blushing, girl? Oh my god, you and she, noodles of intense curiosity. Oh man, why didn't you ever tell me? I thought we were friends. Look, 3 sleeps is a long time to spend in a failed, pointless session. You look into the future and see a life lasting for maybe thousands of sleep with nothing to look forward to, and it just was just kind of fades. Just a little red fling, okay? It barely even lasted half a sleep, and hey, I'll give you 10 boom bucks. Can we stop talking about this? Make it a cool 100 and you got a deal. Fine, just take it. Purest condescension thanks you for the generous contribution to the new empire. Do mine to the new empire. The new empire shall rise. I'm glad you're a good guy this time. You really were hatched to be such a beach. I'm peacing out. Anything else around? Nope. I think it's time to proceed. This leads to the end of the game. Are you sure you're done yet? Yes! That's the end. Continue playing on the next page. My God. Save. I only end up technically. How long was that? I want to quickly see how long that was. How long have I been on that page? Oh my God. I think the page. Oh my Lord. I started that page 4.5 hours ago. Yeah. I'm definitely making the right call ending it here. Jesus bloody Christ. That was the longest page of Homestuck by far. And makes me absolutely hate Conquery, however you say his name. And yep, you really woke up towards the end. Anyway. That'll be it for the Homestuck. Jesus Christ. At least I did my 150 pages. But I'm sure as hell not doing any more of the extra. That was one page too many. uh, anyway, that'll be it. So thanks all for watching. Thank you if you subscribe or followed. Thanks to members. That'll be it until tomorrow, which will be alright. Unless you want to do that. Do you want to do your advice before I full conclude?
Sure. Remember, if you happen to go out on the street and you find yourself in a fucking place that looks like fucking peanuts, it means you're on a video game, and that means you need to panic. Oh, you're on the Matrix. Either way, you still need to panic. That is all. Until we meet again!
Anyway, that'll be it tomorrow, which will be a very Christmassy adventure with Noel and highlights. Anyway, are you gonna say something?
I have equipment. Amazing equipment.
Yes, Christmas.
I made the Christmas. Who's hiding the Christmas? They'll lose their kneecaps. I'll knock off their Nico kneecaps.
I don't know if anyone in particular is hiding the Christmas. Maybe the Grinch. I don't know.
I know someone who will assist me if someone is hiding the Christmas. It's called the deer. If the deer comes along, that's guaranteed to get Susie along.
Yeah.
Alright, you can go ahead and conclude.
Yeah. Anyway, that'll be it until tomorrow with, highlights and such. Anyway, peace, thank you, and goodbye. Till next time. Bye bye.
Bye bye.